Who wants to do like a big old stream intro?
Oh my god, I got
Flip
loaded
it.
on my dick
What
right
up,
now,
YouTube,
stroking
YouTube?
my shit. What up, YouTube, YouTube, YouTube?
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Thirsty Thursday stream.
Ooh.
I'm gonna get so
Got
drunk
chills.
I piss myself.
Tonight I'm drinking some Stella Artois.
Oh,
That made me thirsty.
Fancy.
I'm
Think you're better than all
I'm
of us,
fucking
huh?
DoorDashing
Drinking
fucking
Stella
booze right now,
Artois?
dude.
what? Why
Stop
didn't you do it
swearing.
Like 30 minutes ago.
This is going to be a completely family-friendly Thirsty Thursday.
Yeah, stop swearing, Evan.
Fuck you. Are you serious about the not swearing? Because I won't if you won't, but
I won't if you won't. What if I do?
Ban him.
I mean, my shit's not monetized anyway. Hey, by the way, I'm at 419 followers. If you guys, if like any of you like aren't, following my stream,
I can be the
Yeah.
420th follower.
I would say, but nobody else. Only one of us.
only one of you is allowed to follow me. Okay.
I'm gonna be really mad if your
Keep
Twitch
your-
isn't in your Discord account. God damn it.
That's
I promise you, it is.
How do I tap into such information?
You see what my name on Discord is?
Be friends with you? Well, yeah, sure. Okay, that. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it.
It's a me,
There's a button.
Mario. Alright, I'm freaking in it.
I just ordered a 30 reg.
A 30 rack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bushlight 30 reg, dude.
You know who you're talking to?
Holy.
Now you understand why I didn't want you to wait to start your Thirsty Thursdays. We all drinking here.
That's alright. Sometimes drinking on a Thursday is it's asking a lot of people,
It's my Sunday afternoon. I'm down to get a little
Ooh.
Sunday
It's
drunk.
my Sunday
How
afternoon.
you guys feel about Lilia Rule 34?
What?
Yes? No?
What's that?
No.
I'll try anything once.
All right, you guys ready? Ready? We're about to go in. About to go in. 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Is it in?
They got card this.
About
If
what?
there's anyone to say that, and I actually would believe it would be Corey.
Oh, I'm dead.
Have we all heard Corey's Therapy Gecko interview?
Yes, dude. It's so good.
Oh, he was on Therapy Gecko?
Yeah, dude. I
That's
I
awesome.
even made it. I even made it onto a clip. I went semi-viral on Instagram and TikTok.
Hell
People
yeah,
love it.
dude.
Show me.
Game
Oh,
is
you
a lot
haven't seen it?
person.
I thought you'd see it, Axel. I was disappointed with how little it actually ended up. I mean, it was a fun giggle and stuff, but ultimately, the endorphins fade fast, which made me positive that I have no desire to be any sort of internet personality. It'd be a very It would
Well,
just.
as long as you learn something.
I mean, we all had fun. That's all that matters.
What?
And now everyone knows about the time.
I wasn't even there.
It's out there on the internet.
And then, I love the TikTok
With the
comments and
homeless
stuff.
guy.
All these people that are so certain that I'm dead in a ditch somewhere. 'Cause I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Well, you know. I forgot that I was also doing laundry.
Thought you were gonna say crack.
Nah,
Not
Pass
today.
that now.
Not today.
I'm tired now.
It's Thirsty
It is
Thursday, not
It's the best
crack
time to
doing
do some
Thursday.
crack. When you're tired.
It's not crack Thursday.
Maybe
Not
not
for
for
you.
you.
True?
For some people, it is.
Oh yeah, May 3.
Me, Evan.
The homeless dude
And
that
you.
Corey met that one time.
You don't know, he could be.
I feel really bad for not remembering his name.
Tell him get fucked.
He got the shenalty? Oh my
I'm
god.
Last time a
Biden.
homeless man kissed me, I
And
don't remember his
Taylor
name
Green.
either.
There you go. There's 3.
Hunter Biden. Correct.
I love how
just-
long
That's perfect.
My
how long
hero.
Hunter Biden came. Like he thought about it for a minute, but definitely landed on a good one.
He's the people's princess.
Didn't somebody just like leak his nudes?
What?
Oh, they've been.
Marjorie Taylor Greene
He
fucking
leaked them.
showed up to Congress with a porno of him,
Like, showed the
banging
Congressional Oversight Committee just nudes of him.
Hell yeah, dude.
Did anyone get a boner?
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
You think?
I mean, if you're getting
I
one
didn't
just
just think
talking
it,
about it.
Who said I'm getting one just talking about
Oh,
it?
we already know you are, dude. You don't have to fucking play.
I was so presumptuous. I'm offended, but at the same time flattered.
At the same time, I'm not wrong because you're.
Yeah, you're just happy someone was thinking about you.
So nice of you guys to assume that. Wait, you guys can still get boners at this age?
How fucking old are you? Boomer.
23.
I am 12.
Oh, this was a mistake. This was a mistake.
I like how we took this snowball at the same
Why is everybody just 7 yards under tower? What's going on here?
Why aren't you?
Why are we 10 and 21?
I think
Well,
they're
wha-
more like 2 meters under tower.
Well, what had happened
That's the
was.
same.
No.
Let me get out my yardstick.
You gotta be fucking
How
kidding
are you
me.
gonna measure a meter with a yardstick?
I'll figure it out.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
Oh, I'm still going. Now this is when we die.
Axel,
It is a Viego.
So what? Now he's me.
Oh, he missed the Ari charm. He sucks.
Oh. Oh, boys. This is where I go. Oh.
goodbye.
Where are you going, dude?
Grocery store.
What?
For milk.
Ew.
Milk.
Don't tell us that.
What's wrong with
It
that?
seems like a really personal thing for you to just bring up right now.
Milk.
He's gonna leave and never come back.
I
You're
was
going
there
for
to
milk.
Get milked.
Whoa.
What's left?
Huh?
I was
Damn,
going
Trevor,
to the
you're
store
really
to
good.
get milk.
How do I tap into that?
Tap
It's
that.
part of his internship.
Meet me
Nowadays,
at Costco.
At Trader Joe's now, I heard that they'll milk you for some truly organic.
Yogurt. That's what I want.
Okay, now we're sort of just like mobbing on him. God damn.
Yeah, dude.
We woke up.
Yeah, this,
I'm woke.
this is how I do, you know.
Fudge,
Yo.
dude.
We just sat there and watched you struggle.
I was like a kid in a fucking pool. The lifeguard's
No.
just sitting there, bro.
What the fuck?
We kind of all looked like we
Sink or swim,
wanted
bro.
to do something, but refused to.
King spike.
That's Trevor's excuse. What's the rest of it?
I was like, why am I not moving? I'm just walking straight forward. I look up at my ping, it's at like 500.
This place reminds me of home.
Miss me with that bullshit. Well, boys, this might be where I take the kill.
Yeah.
Uh
I
oh.
don't know. Diego just ended me.
Unalived you.
Unalive to me.
Why doesn't this champion do any damage?
You just ain't playing it right.
Probably.
Yeah, it's user error.
Skill issue.
Poo terror. Should I build an AMR?
Plus, Diego's just constantly stealing me.
Freaking Vagar just hit me with the ultimate ability. I didn't
Sometimes
even get a
don't
chance to
know
fight back.
whose team has the Karthus. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Both teams have Karthus.
Yeah, I have 11 deaths. So,
Hey, you're on your way to that triple double though.
you know it.
You
On your way
just
to a
need 6
DPS.
kills.
Believe in thyself.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That pike. Get that damn pike.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. That was Sorry that died, not pike.
Be the world's longest fight. Get away from me.
Can't walk through the Vigor cage, unfortunately.
No, it's okay. I fucked up. I thought I hit the pike with the snowball, but I hit the other guy.
Bro, I hate how Diego, you can't hit him when he's like doing his thing.
Yeah.
What boots do I want?
You're gonna die.
My mic is doing the thing where any slight touch will completely disconnect it.
Nice.
That's great.
Sounds like a fun thing.
It's pretty exciting because it just, every now and then I'll just like lose sound and you guys can't hear me. And all it takes is my wrist slightly touching the cable.
Oh, that's the worst. I've been through that.
The Blue
That's even
Yeti
worse
microphones
than that.
like sound good, but that connector is ass cheeks.
Did you just buy a new connecting part and not buy a new microphone?
I don't know if that'll fix the problem.
This pike
Shit's
has
so
15
danky.
fucking kills, dude.
Yeah, Jesus.
Corey?
What's happening?
No,
It's a battle.
No, my game froze.
I was like, what the fuck is Corey?
Fuck, dude, I had him.
What in the fuck just happened to me, dude?
You jumped into 5 of them.
Yeah, but no, only 4 of them hit me, dude. Joke's on you.
No, I ulted the pike and he didn't get ulted, so I don't know what happened.
Oh, hey, we got him.
I fucking lived for once too. That's pretty sweet.
I'm getting big.
We should probably let the Nasus get the cannons, but
No, it's okay.
They're just not gonna let me get anything.
Well, I thought you were gonna get the tower, dude. Or the inhib.
it's fine.
That would be your job. My job would be the minion.
You still get stacks off it killing the fucking thing.
The inhib?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
They do.
You
Off
get
towers
more
and
from
inhibs.
the way the minions.
My Rabadons.
Y'all are in my ring.
It's time to duel.
My only
Don't
problem is
worry, I'm
fucking
coming.
mana.
All right, I'm a little late.
Don't worry, I got him. Don't worry, I got him. This motherfucker is strong.
I fucking shred this guy. Let's go.
Eat him up, Queen. King? King.
Queen.
Hey. Only on Tuesdays.
Heaven identifies as a zing.
Bazinga.
What night is drag night for the Discord?
Wait, I thought this was a drag Discord.
Tuesdays.
No, it's a furry Discord.
Furry Discord.
Heaven, are you
Furry
alive?
drag.
You're in the wrong
Furry
Discord.
drag this.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Hey, we
How did I
lived.
fucking live?
We managed to live that. Holy shit.
Give me these
Unsung
fucking
hero.
towers.
As always.
Okay, I don't want them.
We turn this game the fuck around. But don't even push right now. I'm not ready to win.
I think I'm ready to win now.
Hello?
Hello?
Got it.
Hi guys.
Nice.
No, you are.
I know you are, but what am I?
Hi, guy.
You're okay.
You're okay. Fucking got him.
When is my beer supposed to get here? I can't believe I DoorDash fucking a 30. Dude, it cost me like 14 more dollars than it does at the fucking liquor store.
Well,
Ah,
you know
dang.
what they say.
With tip and everything, I just spent fucking like $38 on a fucking case of beer.
Damn dog.
It was worth
Was
it.
it
though.
worth it?
Yeah.
Oh, that
I'll
Well,
G-
it'll
I'll
be worth
GG
it
you
when it
for that.
actually fucking gets here.
That's
just
all that
some-
matters.
That's some top tier consumerism right there.
Yeah.
Even if they don't get there quick enough, then maybe you should have just got it yourself.
Yeah, but that means I have to like fucking get up and like leave.
Yeah, as long as you aren't 8 beers deep, that's fine.
No, I have 0 beers right now. That's why I need them.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't planning on drinking, but it's Thirsty Thursday, so you know.
They had Stella Artois on sale for $15 for a 12-pack. I said yes.
I said, "Si, senor."
Spending less per beer on Stella than Evan is on his Busch Light.
That's insane.
You bought less than one.
DoorDash fees are crazy. I don't know why, but Reddit has been recommending me the DoorDash subreddit, even though I never use
Yeah,
DoorDash.
dude. And
Yeah,
Subway?
same.
Do you see a bunch of Subway stuff
The
on your guys' Reddit?
Yeah,
The one about the chick quitting?
I do. I
Or
see so much. Yeah,
getting fired?
I saw it.
the DoorDash subreddit is always on my homepage. There's like at least one post every day. from
Dude, I
DoorDash.
tell you why it keeps coming up because you click on them because you're always
Yeah,
kind
I
of
know.
interested.
You always click on them.
The curiosity's getting to you, man.
Yeah,
That's super fucking funny.
And
Never click on
usually
them.
those posts just give me a
Too hard.
reason. They give me a reason to never download DoorDash. Just go get shit myself because those fees are outrageous, dude. Someone
Like-
ordered tacos from Chipotle and they
Like, I
came with like nothing on them, just fucking meat and a
Yeah, dude, I
shell.
saw that.
And
Sure, bud.
it cost them like $47 and
47
DoorDash
bucks
wouldn't
for
refund it.
See, if you're that picky, I feel like I don't know, dude. You almost need. You're better off learning to cook yourself, dude.
Of course, but like no, they said that on DoorDash they couldn't edit the tacos. They could just pick tacos, and they're like, okay, they'll probably just make me like a defaultish taco since I can't choose the toppings. So they just sent them a beef taco or a steak
Oh
taco.
my
Yeah,
God.
sent them fucking meat and a soft shell tortilla. You on AD Twisted Fate?
Hell yeah, I am. Or I'm going on hit Twisted Fate, which is, you know, it's a little bit of mixed damage.
Mixed emotions.
That too, man. You want to talk about it?
Yeah, this fucking Discord is mixed emotions, dude. I swear.
Tower, you're mixed everything.
Tyler's still mad that he got flamed for the Yumi game.
Get over it.
Wasn't even that bad.
Hey, for the record, I did not.
Yeah,
Flame
but you
you.
weren't in the Discord yet.
Hey,
The
what's
only
up,
reason I said
Brewster?
sorry, AJ, is because they were
How you doing,
giving me a
Brewster?
new one.
Lovely to have you here.
You crying right now, dude?
Yeah, keep selling it, buddy.
My friends don't cry, Tyler.
Wait, did
That's why I
Child
didn't.
tears.
That's why
Did you
I
guys
never
even really
put
flame
my
him,
business-
or is he just making that up?
I think he's just making it up at this point. I didn't hear it, so.
I'm okay. Hey, that's good to
I
hear,
didn't hear it
Brewster.
either.
Not heard.
I
I hope you're
was
doing
just
good
I
this
just told
Thirsty
him,
Thursday.
Maybe you should read Yumi's abilities if you're first timing.
I don't know, man. All I know is we didn't lose that game because of
You might have.
Did you win it?
Nope.
Well, you didn't win it because of you either.
Brewster, always good to have you,
Can you
though.
feel that energy, AJ? Can't you tell they were flaming?
Honestly,
Wait, did anyone see my Q just miss everybody?
that was pretty funny.
How?
I mean, at this
How was it
point,
funny, but how did that happen?
I think anyone who joined late and didn't hear the flaming is sick of hearing you talk about it.
Tyler is just being gaslit right now, dude.
What do you mean? This is what I expect.
Sure, but it's particularly strong right now. And like it's like mob mentality shit. Like you're
Definite mob
right now.
mentality.
If I were in your position, I would
You know what?
just, you know.
I'll be Jesus.
Tyler was actually flaming us that game.
Tyler, it's okay. It's okay if you felt like they were flaming you. You know, it's
No,
okay
all
if you
good. I'm
felt like
Jesus.
that.
Throw the stones.
I'm starting to feel like Tyler flamed me that game.
Bro, I was shielding you.
Well, that's what actually happened. We're just playing into the joke that Tyler got flamed, but in reality,
Yeah.
he was definitely the most
Oh,
aggressive.
oh, it's a
teammate.
bit. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit.
It's a bit.
We're, just
No,
be-
dude.
we're being
Come
funny.
on, Trevor.
pretending.
Get on the
Dude, I love a good
fucking
bit.
train, bro.
'Cause we all know Tyler was talking.
Make fun of Tyler Day. That's what it is. Jeez.
Where you gonna go to the store?
Yeah, why are you
Open the
so
door.
I'll never not be funny.
That's the only thing I got is people laughing at my jokes. Because if I say something else, someone's probably gonna fucking blame me.
No one wants you to be serious, Howard. You're only useful as a class clown.
So about that milk.
You really want me to leave?
No.
I want you to get milked.
Howard, what if I always say yes?
I
Are
probably
you gonna
wouldn't.
finally do something that makes me
I
happy?
probably wouldn't.
Are you gonna finally do something that makes me happy?
Goddamn.
I just think everybody needs to calm down, especially Tyler.
Me.
You're the most worked up about everything.
My bad.
What's your damage, dude?
Yo, what's your damage, dude?
The fucking Vel'Koz hit off the map. That was sick.
That was quite the bank shot.
Get him, fucking going, fucking yes.
Good job.
Nice bank
I'm
shot.
happy for you.
Excellent.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Why you gotta
my
be so
God.
facetious, man?
I don't think that's how you use that word.
You don't know?
I'll tank all this for
It
you.
might be
Don't
how you
worry.
use it.
Don't worry.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
I almost
I'm
made it.
Give
sorry.
me a proper usage.
I just tanked that entire Lucian ult. for
Yeah,
you.
since
no,
you're so
you should
good at
really-
facetious words.
Tyler saying he tanked all of the Lucian ult was facetious.
I think you're being rather shallow and pedantic. Right?
That is also true. You're being quite pedantic about this.
I actually don't. I don't know what's pedantic mean.
Caught up in the
I don't know,
little
it's just-
details.
it's
Caught up
just
in the
for
little
Family
details. is-
Guy. I don't fucking.
I know what it is.
What is it?
What is it?
Hello? Hello?
Don't worry, didn't miss much.
Gonna
All I
switch
know is it
discords.
means it has a negative connotation.
Is Adam in on?
Yeah, he is. He's gonna join us. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Sure, bring back milk.
Okay.
Okay, son.
Bring back the milk.
Goodbye.
Oh, I'm lagging again. Oh, I'm lagging.
Oh, I'm not dead.
Mom, make sure to tell me not to pay attention to the haters in my.
You had to ask your mom about it. You can't fight your own battles.
I couldn't.
The wise woman.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god. So close to death.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Damn.
You can't arrest me. My dad owns the dealership.
Uh-oh.
Get away
Uh-oh.
from me. Oh,
Damn,
I'm hiding
bro.
in this bush. Don't worry. Sniping the Zanny.
Oh yeah,
Ah.
nice cute, nice cute, nice cute, Trevor.
That Annie should have been dead.
What a fucking play.
Oh no!
I had no idea Annie was still alive.
You didn't have ulti. I think I get that.
She didn't know you were alive either.
Hey, dude, I'm kind of a big deal.
Stupid ass Lucian. Stupid ass.
Hey, good job, Corey.
Oh, Corey, you gotta take that.
Okay.
Yep.
Good shit, Trevor. Thanks for making it worth.
Hey, good job, Evan.
Uncle giving Evan a big head.
Yeah, I don't want a big head.
Evan's got a big head, let me tell you about it.
I want to get big head.
Hey,
There's,
man,
like,
nothing
way-
better
What?
than a girl with a big head. Let me tell you.
What?
What?
I'm telling you, man.
Alright. You told me.
Thank you for telling me.
Now look.
You ever think a girl's attractive? Just look at her head size.
And then what?
And then just think to yourself, I wonder what Tyler
What a
said that
wonderful
one
world.
day.
And think to
What do I
myself,
do if her head's too small, but I love everything else about her?
Leave.
Get the fuck out, dude.
You have to leave.
There's not like head surgery that we could do or something?
Nope.
No.
Modern medicine really needs to improve.
Yeah, why can't we just have like big head mode turned on, you know?
Yeah, dude. That would be good.
Everybody's
That
got a
would be
big head. Everybody's got the same size big head.
Big QOL.
Well, I almost got both of them.
Oh shit. Oh no. Done. Hit. Smack. Bop. Ooh. Ow. I'm running.
I don't care about your fucking heel, bro. I'm Broloff.
Look
Where's
at
my
this
Graggy
dude.
ice?
He's drinking 2 beers right now.
I wish I was drinking.
They're attached to his helmet.
Yep.
Holy
Olivia
shit.
fucking sucks,
Fuck
dude.
that bitch up.
Where'd they go?
Look at you properly acknowledging the non-binary bird.
I think Anivia's actually just like female. But we don't know about the person playing Anivia, you know?
That Nivusi.
Sorry, I had to re-acknowledge that I'm woke. I wasn't confused, I'm woke.
You're on stream, of course you have to acknowledge that you're woke. Otherwise they'd be left wondering.
No, I virtue signal enough, they get it.
Any second.
You just need to kiss a dude on stream.
I'll be that dude.
I volunteer!
I know you're an ally.
Trevor, that was a great play.
I just got stun locked forever.
I see me throw that fucking snowball. What's up, bitch?
I'm so slow!
Oh my god. Just steal my kill, why don't you?
Mm,
I did.
Oh, fuck.
Because I do a lot of damage.
Him hitting his E on me baited him back in.
Wow, dude.
I was just on him.
I was on the tower, bro.
You're doing
Yeah,
work.
Brahmasia. My team.
Brahmasia! My dad
Where's my
owns a
Graggy
dealership.
ice? I'm here to drink Graggy. Looks like I'm all out of Graggy.
you just did half of the fucking.
Get this man more Graggy ice.
You can't arrest me. My dad owns a dealership.
Is that an actual quote?
That's what you haven't heard him say it 15 times this game?
Somehow? No, I have not.
That makes sense for you. Hey, what's up? Oh god.
I have champion lines turned down quite a bit because people use them in
I'm dead.
Rift to
Goodbye.
target you.
Thank you for avenging me.
Brahmasia.
Probably the best skin I've ever bought.
Yeah, it's a good skin. Hard to hate on that skin.
I am Brosidon, Lord of the Broshin.
That's so true.
I hate that a lot.
People been saying about you for like years, dude.
Yeah, dude. You know,
Hey.
oh,
Okay, I was the one who started the rumor in the first place.
But the rumor that you suck more than anyone ever.
Yeah.
Look at how
So loud,
fast I
boys.
attack. God damn.
somehow.
Dude, guys, we need to. Tower, you need to attack anything.
We need to let this Swain get off of his
Yeah, you need to let the Swain all run out is what you need to do.
Well,
I was
we were
having
not
too much
all on the
fun.
same page about that task, apparently. We just took
I-
turns going in one at a time.
I was
like a bunch of
enjoying how
fucking-
quick my auto attacks were going off. Did you see that? It was like pew 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 pew. You know, I was throwing
You either
cards at
needed
him.
to kill him or not kill him.
All I know is I was.
But it
on
was
the
pretty
right
cool
page.
with how fast I was throwing the cards, right?
Yeah, it was very cool. That was very cool.
Hey, thanks, man.
Now that Swain is built, if he's ulting and we can get off of him, we need to.
An ally has been
Can
slain.
someone fucking help me, dude?
Bromasia's here.
Don't the
What
Beatles
does
have a
that
song
Swain?
called that?
Probably.
I'm getting my rapid fire cannon,
An ally has been
or my
slain.
rapid fire cannon.
Oh, my booze is almost here, booze. I gotta find my
What do you
wallet.
do when you get the booze? Are you
I'm
gonna drink a
gonna-
beer?
I'm gonna shotgun a beer first thing, even though it's ice cold. I don't care.
This
Alright,
man's
wait,
drinking
Only my
beer.
money.
It won't be ice cold.
It'll be
Stop
DoorDash
them.
cold.
Defend our tower.
DoorDashers, car cold.
You tried.
DoorDashers, upper hip cold.
Damn. That
Yeah.
thing has been sitting in the car with someone else's farts this whole time. And you're just gonna have to deal with it.
I assume the driver is farting.
I assume everyone's farting.
Not all of
Get away from Swain! Get away from the Swain! Everyone get away from Swain!
Fine.
I stunned him. Now run! Ah, shit. That didn't last long.
God damn it! Trevor!
them. He's ghosting.
You were gonna get away
dude.
from him, and then you turned around and attacked him, and got.
Dodge.
Okay.
Where are they? Oh, shit. I'm not going in on that.
I didn't know if you really wanted you, dude.
We probably need healing reduction. We could just kill this.
Wait, ulted me? Okay. Annie ulted me?
Hey, Alton, Annie.
6920, dude.
Shut down.
My mic disconnected. That's the only reason I died there.
Did you say anything cool in the meantime?
Yeah, I said like tons of cool stuff, but now I can't remember it.
That happens to me sometimes.
Here, Corey, let me give you a heal, dude. Here you go.
Whoa.
I'm kind of a big deal. Dude, I just
Oh,
realized
God.
I'm pretty much Broloff.
Yeah, everything about you. Bro,
What the fuck
Yep.
was that dude?
Get away from the Swain.
Stun. Run! Okay,
Already
his
done.
ulti's out. We did it. I'm so fucking slow.
Sick of living this life. It hurts.
I've become so numb.
Aced.
God damn it.
Get my heart open. Sew myself shut.
Stop crying.
Cut
dude.
my life into pieces.
My
Yeah,
weakness is
Dude, we're
I
gonna DC it.
can't do much.
Whatever it's called.
The scars remind me that the past is real.
That I love pop punk.
Tear my heart open.
I'm getting this bitch. Oh, I missed. I missed. She's running from me.
Who do we make leave with that?
Was Ty still in here?
Look, you
She
can
ulted
hate
me.
on pop punk all you
She just
want, but
ulted
that
me.
shit goes hard at karaoke.
Yeah. Trying to
I've
sing
made it-
all of Scars like that would be fucking hilarious.
The over-exaggerated Blink 182 voice.
All of those fucking songs, though, if you go to try to sing them in karaoke, you realize that like they rely on the same verse structure and then the chorus like 7 times. So by the end of the karaoke session, you just feel obnoxious for singing the chorus for like 2.5 minutes.
What? Ah! I'm alive. Fuck. Here come Birdman.
I'm trapped in Birdman.
Oh, I misclicked.
In Birdman.
Birdman. Birdman.
Fucked.
Birdman.
Alright.
That was fun.
It's looking like we might lose this one.
Oh, they do.
I didn't get my triple double. I didn't die enough. That's not ever the fucking case.
Who are these nerds that just always need to win these games as fast as fucking possible?
God damn it, dude. I just always end up just zoning their carries off and they just kill me. You might be bad if.
Are we watching some shows? I want to do some RD nights.
No!
and
Okay.
Oh shit, my fucking
Uh-oh.
food's here.
We need to
Or my beer.
It's beer!
Cammy, dinner is dinner. No matter what the
Actually
state
true.
of
Hold on, I'll be right back.
matter is.
Yeah, I'm coming, sorry. Yeah.
No matter what the media would have you believe, nice cold beer can make for a good dinner.
Dude, he didn't make it to the door, so his roommate had to get his beer from the DoorDash driver. You know they're judging.
Okay. I just died.
Oh shit. Is
Why are we still
everybody
here?
dead?
Get me out of here.
Ouch. Well,
Man, I just walked back in. You fucking killed and found him.
What were you saying, Corey, about them ending too fast?
Why is this game still going?
Because they weren't ending. My weakness is...
I just like that. Dinner is dinner, dude. That's a pretty solid. I mean, I don't know how many times I've drank my dinner. Been quite a few. Oh, dude, these are pretty fucking cold for being delivered.
alright, I did the least damage in the game.
Nice.
Wow.
But look how fast you were attacking.
I
though.
was attacking so fast. It was like whack, 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 whack.
That's a lot of wax pretty quick, dude.
Dude, it was. I was going sicko mode.
Dicko mode.
I was going Dicko Chode.
Alright, we want to watch Vanderpump now.
They try to shotgun this beer. It's
Bro,
very cold, though. Alrighty, we'll see how this goes. Cheers.
Cheers.
You got this.
Let's go.
God damn, that was cold.
Woo!
Oh, fuck.
Good job. Proud of you.
Actually, wasn't that bad.
Go.
All right. Well, you guys can go watch Vanderpump. I'm gonna go play BattleBit on stream. If you guys want to watch, I'll see you guys later.
I'll
Peace
keep
out.
it open.
Good
Have a
games.
good one.
Thanks, I
Good
appreciate
games.
it. All right. All right. I'm gonna play a little bit of BattleBit. Play a little bit of BattleBit. BattleBit's fun. We change to BattleBit. We need to put on some music. BattleBit remastered. There it is. Daddy Dubba! Daddy Dubba! With the 420th follower on the channel. Let's see. Hold on. Pretend that time is frozen and that you didn't notice me just right now. Motherfucker. Hold on. We can do better. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers to you too. I'll finish this off. Thanks, everybody. No, you shouldn't. I mean, if you guys really just, I know that you're so proud of me. Okay, stop. Actually killing you? Oh, God. I don't want to be actually killing you. I'd much rather you just, not be guilty of manslaughter. We call that the fluoride stare. Gotta give me CPR. Kiss him. Mwah. Thank you for the follow. I'll kiss you both. Mwah, mwah. Anyway, have you guys seen BattleBit? Sponsor him? Who? Stella Artois? I don't know if they would, guys. I just, as much as I love this beer, I just don't know if I'm the type of guy that they would really want to sponsor. But they should. Okay. Daddy and I love BattleBit. All right, we're pulling up the BattleBits. All right. I'm okay at this game. Let's see. Oh, and as soon as it loads up, I'll show you my freaking KDA 1.5. It's not great. Could be worse, but it's fine. All right. So I got 2 remastered OST. The Q remastered OST kind of goes a little crazy. I don't know if you guys have ever heard this, but I think my KD is like 0.8. I'd tell you. That was a little loud. Once you get the hang of it, it's really not that bad. But yeah, I'll show you how I do it. Which, you know, may or may not be good. Hey you, handsome man, keep applying for those jobs and never let rejection discourage you. No, that's the hardest part about applying for jobs is they don't even reject you most times. They just leave you wondering. Which is a fate worse than death. They just keep you edged, you know? I hate that. Hate that. Anyway, what map is this? Sniper map. I'm in. Left you on read? They did. It's bricked up. I can do it. I can do it right now. God damn, that guy sucks at driving. And Ghost, you know, it's not like it's the end of the world that like I'm not getting responses from the job applications. It's just, it's hard to stay motivated when it's like when everything's so automated these days, you know? It's like all of a sudden I'm not competing with like recruiters, I'm competing with the fucking whatever algorithm skims over your damn resume and figures things out for you, you know? It's criminal. It's the kind of thing you shouldn't have robots doing. Have you tried to call them? To call every single place that I applied for a job? No. To be honest, I have not. Oh, those are my guys. What about you? That's our tank. Okay. Got one. You see, sniping is easy. You see, there's two. Where could they be hiding? Over on that ridge? Okay, missed that. Oh, he tucked his head behind the ridge. What about you? Peek out from behind that rock. Okay, got the hit marker. Okay, I missed. Alright, let's go back to these guys. Okay, I missed. You see, sniping is easy. You just, you know, just shoot the bullets, and if it hits, it hits. Like, look at this guy. He doesn't even know what's happening to him. He just died twice to the same guy. His head is empty. He's sitting on that little platform right there. He's not looking anywhere. Basically, yes. Maybe that's the secret sauce that I need. Is just making those phone calls. But I don't know. You see, sniping, you just find a good angle, you look down, you just start clicking heads. That's, you know, that's where all the action is down there, so that's where you gotta look. Okay. Ooh, okay. We might have a bit too much bullet drop for that. Oh? Okay. We got way too much bullet drop for that. I don't want to deal with him anymore. Let's see. Check the ridge. Check our rear flank. You know, I play this game like a true sniper. Ah, okay, I missed. These guys are for sure the enemy. Okay, I missed. Okay, we try again. Ouch. Alright, well, somebody's shooting at me. I hear the bullets whizzing past my head. Oh. Where are you? There you are. It's too easy, you guys. It's... Gotta show them you're a go-getter and motivated? Yeah, you're right. You know what? I'll take you up on that advice. I'll give him a call. Come on, peek through this window again. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. This is just the nature of sniping. Oh! Tried to track that, but I'm a mile away. Clip it? This isn't even the best sniping that I've done. This is just straight up average. This is average sniping, you know? I could run a freaking seminar on this. Oh, hey. Come on. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Hit marker. Not what we wanted. But it got him to stop shooting at our teammates. Just kid. Hello? Fuck. Soon enough, we're gonna run out of bullets, and that's when we switch to our sidearm and we just rush at the enemy team with a pistol. And that's how you snipe, boys, ladies and gents. Who are you? That's not a person. There is somebody shooting at me. You hear the bullets whizzing past my head. I just don't know where. Hello? Welcome to my TED Talk. Yeah, you know, I'm an educator. I always have been. Alright. It's getting time for us to get in there. Alright, we're getting a little bored up on this hill. We got like 3 or 4 shots left in this sniper. Let's see what we can do up close. But yeah, do you guys like the battle bits? The battle bits is fun. I've been playing it a lot. Hello? Alright. We just accept our death. I've been playing it a lot. Let's check the loadout. What do we got? New barrel? Ranger. Higher velocity. Better control. Better damage. Yeah, sure. Spawn on this guy. Whoa, what is he on? Oh my god. Okay, they brought down the house down there. I can't see anything. Is there a dude over here?
Got that mark, got that mark. I killed him, but he might have buddy.
Okay. I'm not seeing anything. But you know. At least I'm not dying a bunch, but... I want kills. Oh? Was that an enemy? Oh no, those are teammates up there. Oh, hello. Can't keep track of this, man. It's like freaking whack-a-mole. Guy snuck up on my ass. I hate it when guys sneak up on my ass. Alright, let's just get in there. Oh. I need to help my team get C. Getting pretty damn tired of not having C. Oh, there's a sniper aiming at me. What the fuck was that? Can we break these walls? I wonder. No. Skill, dude was sitting still in that. I thought I could shoot him from the back seat, but turns out that was not the case. I got a guy on my team named Dick Deflator, and he is hollering. I cannot find the enemy to save my life. Well, I found the enemy, alright? I found him, yay! Spawning with these fellas. You'd think somebody named Dick Deflator would be in a healthier mental state, you know? Is there a dude upstairs over here? Is he on top of the building? I'm thinking that's a maybe. But I don't have any way of getting up there, so... Huh. Moving into position. Behind enemy lines. That's our teammate. There's nothing to do here. Let's get really far behind enemy lines now. He has like the tunes. It's just funny to get this far. This far deep into enemy lines because they don't really know what's going on. That's my teammate. Anybody trying to defend this deep is usually like caught a little bit off guard. Youch.
Bitch.
Holy.
One shot kill shot on the tail, boy. That shit is fucking.
These are also my teammates. I'm looking for enemies at this point, but I'm not finding any. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Another one in the same spot. Two more.
The biggest flank.
Oh.
It's a pretty good flank. Where am I at? Where am I at? 12 and 4. Where am I? Oh shit.
Fuck! There's a sniper looking at me, so you might want to drag me first.
Be very
or
careful.
not.
Damn, Dick Deflator is just such a weenie. Oh, dodge, dodge, dodge. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not fine. Just laughs at me. I'm fine. Peek again. I saw you. So bad at leading shots. What the fuck? One. Holy shit. Hopefully he's as bad at hitting moving targets as I am. No!
Yeah, that's right, son.
No!
Yeah.
No! What an asshole.
Nice save, squad mate. Thank you.
What do we got? Magazine? Short? It's just better. Is it less bullets? I don't know, man. My team's just getting owned. That's our team. Didn't need to shoot at him. Oh, hey, I found it. Dude, they had to be somewhere in there?
I'm gonna take you to the promised land.
He's taking me to the promised land. Thank you. Taxi only for me.
There's guys near. Watch out.
I wasn't expecting a rocket. Was not expecting a rocket. Ugh. We lost objective D. We can do better. Should not have done that.
Hey, there's a house.
Is that the same guy that rocketed me?
Buddy. Hey, buddy. Spread out a little bit more, please. Yeah, go the other way. Yeah.
Who are you talking to?
Whoever spawned on me, I was in the truck, and you're gonna sit right in front of me. I just didn't want to get spotted at the same time. So if one of us dies, you can
Gotcha.
spawn the other. Yeah, you gotta spread out a little bit.
This house just clear? Nobody camping in here? What the hell? I'm sorry.
I love you.
Love you too. I should get out of here. Wait, what class am I? Oh, not assault. Why did I pick assault? Killed the same guy twice though. That's gotta hurt. I got you. Where am I? 18 and 9. That's a good old 2-to-1. KD. We take those. Now we start charging towards C again. fine. Those guys are just laying on the ground. I thought that they were like... Oh my god.
Defector, really close, really close. To your left, by the tank.
I think there are some guys in there. Quick decision to get on the ground and not die. Ow.
I'm down!
I got on the ground and died in the wrong place. Can't believe Dick Defector didn't cover me.
He's right. Gentlemen, he's right here. They're here. Stay frosty, boys.
What'd I get?
Oh, never mind.
21 and 11. That didn't get my 2.0. All right. I'm going to be right back. I'll return shortly. Hello? Alright, we're back. Alright. Needed some food in my belly. Let's we'll get some to watch while we're eating. Could be good. Could be bad. I guess we'll see. What sauce is this? Oh, it's just hot sauce. That's not a dipping sauce. It's just hot sauce. And it's hot sauce. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. It's subsiding. But man, I really shouldn't have eaten it like that. Holy. Couldn't have been that hot. It was pretty hot. I wasn't expecting it. I don't know where they got this meal from, but it's like a platter. And it had like one red sauce and then ranch. And so I was like, oh, the red sauce must be like, you know, ketchup or like, you know, some other thing like that. No, it's just hot sauce. And I put way too much of it on that bite. Yeah, I got dosed. I got dosed without my consent. It's okay though. It's okay. Bouncing back. Bouncing back. Trying to find a good video to watch. Something that won't get me demonetized for watching. Oh yeah, saw another thing that reminded me of this. If you haven't watched Nimona, you should watch it. It's a very good movie. I highly enjoyed it. It was very cute. Very, very cute. Oh. Sure, let's watch this. Here we go. Something to watch while we eat.
New house. We're in a new office. I moved. Are you ready for the new room? Are you ready for the big reveal? Are you ready? Are you ready, everyone?
Something to watch while we eat.
Do you want to see it? Okay, here it is. It's exactly the same. I just made the same room in the new house. It's exactly the same. You're going to be doing a round of Gartic Phone icebreaker round, where basically the idea is, so that means I give myself $50. Woo! Turn up the Discord call. It is turned up. I think they're just being quiet.
Yeah, we're not talking.
Oh.
What? I don't even know what's in this.
Okay.
Oh, we're just
The
checking.
funniest thing about my drawing so far is I have not played this game in like a month, and I have forgotten how to draw in it.
All right, this is also just not funny enough. We're going back to this. I'm already not laughing. Not finding anything humorous. It's a bad sign. Beer just fixes the problem. It just fixes it. Is there any interesting Y-Files video that we haven't watched? Oh, here we go. Yeah, an alien video. Let's go.
The North American Air Defense Command, known as NORAD, was established in 1958. It was to provide early warning and defense against Soviet bombers and missile launches. But it wasn't long before NORAD would be monitoring skies around the entire planet. Early in the morning on January 13, 1996, NORAD contacted Brazilian Air Defense to report an object entering the Earth's atmosphere about 200 miles northeast of Sao Paulo. When asked what type of object, NORAD said it was unidentified. A few minutes later, it crashed somewhere near the town of Varginha. The Brazilian Army and Air Force quickly scrambled to get to the crash site before any civilians did, but they were too late. The craft was seen and the beings driving the craft were gone. Over the next few days, a series of events would unfold that would change the lives of the people in the area forever. Well, at least the lives of the people who survived.
Wow.
Virginia is located.
Hold on.
What?
I'm looking at that word in a teleprompter, and oh, I see. I thought it said.
It doesn't.
Right. Okay, so the town is Virginia. Go on.
Virginia.
Fine, whatever. Just do me a favor. Put the name of the town in the thumbnail, all right? It'll definitely get clicks.
It probably would.
Like, how about strange object enters Virginia?
Virginia.
Or the mysterious Virginia.
Virginia.
You're pretty mysterious. Okay.
The object was billowing white smoke and seemed to have trouble maneuvering. The two watched the craft for an hour before it disappeared over a ridge not far from the farm. On the other side of that ridge, Carlos de Souza was driving to the airport when he heard a strange muffled rumbling. He thought something was wrong with his truck, so he stopped. Then he realized the sound was coming from a cigar-shaped craft about 300 feet in the air, and it was losing altitude. The object had windows along the side and what appeared to be a long crack running through the middle of it. Out of the crack, white smoke was pouring out. Carlos thought this was strange because the smoke from a fire or an engine failure would be black. The rumbling sound made by the craft occasionally sputtered. It was clearly struggling to stay in the air. Carlos jumped back in his truck and followed it. It eventually passed over some small mountains, went into a steep dive, and disappeared. After a few minutes, Carlos found a dirt road that led to the area where it went down. He came over the crest of a hill and saw wreckage spread out over a wide area. Carlos began running to the crash site, which was a few hundred feet from the road. At first, he thought it was a small plane. He was a pilot himself, so if there was a crash, he wanted to help. But it only took him a few steps to realize this was no plane. In the air was a heavy stench of ammonia and sulfur, like sour rotten eggs. The odor was so strong that he had to wrap his shirt around his mouth to breathe. And even then, the smell stung his eyes and made them water. Debris was everywhere. Pieces of metal that looked like aluminum, but even lighter. Carlos grabbed a large sheet that had almost no weight to it. It looked like aluminum foil. He crumpled the sheet and dropped it. As soon as he released it, the metal unfolded and went back into its original shape, and then floated to the ground like a feather. Carlos started making his way toward the larger pieces of debris to search for survivors. But before he could take more than a few steps, the rumbling of trucks caught his attention. a convoy of military vehicles tore across the field and began establishing a perimeter. Soldiers with guns raised shouted for Carlos to get away. Carlos briefly protested, but only briefly. He was staring down the barrel of a rifle not 6 inches from his face when he raised his hands and slowly backed away. Shaken, Carlos left the scene and stopped to grab a cup of coffee to try and collect himself. After a few minutes, 2 men approached. Carlos described them as tall and neatly dressed in dark suits.
Men in black.
Yep. The men told Carlos that they know who he is and where he lives. They know his wife, his daughter. They told him that he's to forget everything that he saw and never speak of it. Carlos was terrified. He nodded that he understood. Then the strangers got into a black car with no license plates and drove away. And Carlos would keep what he saw a secret for 26 years. Meanwhile, back at the crash site, the Brazilian military was hard at work gathering the wreckage. The craft was definitely big enough to hold a small crew, so the order went out to search for survivors. There were survivors, but the soldiers wouldn't find them, at least not near the crash. Those survivors were already in town.
Oh, shit.
Just a few hours after the crash, authorities started receiving strange reports from residents in the area. At about 8 a.m., a college student reported seeing a creature with oily dark brown skin crouched in an alleyway near a local park. He said it had very small hands with 3 long fingers. It was between 4 and 5 feet tall and had no hair or clothing.
Yeah, you notice aliens are always naked.
I guess that's true.
Respect.
What?
Yeah, I don't know how you humans deal with pants. I'd like to let it all hang out.
Okay, that's enough.
Prude.
Just a few blocks away, 3 young women, Liliane, Valkyria, and Katya, were on their way to the same park. They took a shortcut through a vacant lot. There, in the tall grass, huddled next to a cinder block wall, was a creature. It was about 4 feet tall and had a large head. On its head were 3 bumps or ridges. It had huge red eyes. Its skin was brown and looked shiny or oily. It had a slim, frail body and no hair and no clothes.
Respect.
The girls weren't sure what this thing was, but when they approached, it looked right at them. The girls were frozen in fear, unable to move or speak. Though it made no sound, the girls were able to hear this being or feel its thoughts. They could feel that it was frightened, in pain, and needed help. The girls tore out of there terrified. They burst into Katya's house and told her mother that they had seen a demon. The 4
Hey, what's
men
up,
returned to the
copycat?
lot, but the creature was gone.
How you
However,
doing?
Katya's mother found
Welcome,
a strange
welcome.
footprint. It wasn't a human
We're
footprint.
watching an alien
Whatever this
video.
thing was, its feet had 3 long toes.
The alien from
The girls
Varina.
described the creature to an artist who created this now famous picture.
It's something.
Even though the creature was
I'm
gone,
doing good.
there was a heavy odor of ammonia that lingered. Katya's mother said she couldn't get the smell out of her nose for days. A few hours later, military policemen Eric
ate something a
Lopes
little
and
bit too
Marco
spicy.
Cherez were patrolling the area.
So I'm in a bit of
Suddenly,
recovery
a small
mode
humanoid
at the
creature with
moment.
dark skin darted across the street.
Once
Marco
this
jumped
video
out of
is
the car
over,
and managed to grab it.
I'll decide
They
if I want to
restrained the
keep
creature
watching
and rushed it to the
videos, if I
hospital
want to do
where,
some
according to
gaming.
reports, it died.
We'll see what I'm
Almost
feeling.
immediately,
You know
Marco
what I mean?
started feeling ill. He said his skin felt greasy even though it wasn't, and there was a lingering smell of ammonia that stayed with him. Over the next 2 weeks, his condition worsened, and he was admitted to the hospital and placed in intensive
yeah, what are
care.
you up to
None of
tonight?
the doctors could figure out what
Just
was wrong with
chilling
him
out,
or how to help.
vibing.
Finally,
Nothing
at the
wrong
age
with
of
that.
23, Marco Cherez died of an unknown cause. The doctors said an autopsy wasn't necessary and ordered a closed casket service. They also had his body buried immediately. They said this was to protect public health. They did make his blood tests available. His blood contained 8% of unknown toxic substances. And that was
Unknown?
the first death caused by the Varginha UFO incident.
Nothing
But it
much was
wasn't
just
the
playing
last.
Overwatch. Well, I hope that was going well.
Several calls came into the fire
I've
department.
been playing a lot of
about
Battle
wild
Bit
animal
lately.
On the loose near the
I don't know if
park
you've
where
gotten the
girls
chance
saw the
to watch
creature.
me play,
4
but I'm
firemen were dispatched to look
pretty
for
good.
it. When the firemen arrived on the scene, there were 5 civilians watching the creature that had gone down a steep embankment toward a densely wooded area. They said it made a buzzing sound similar to bees. It took the firemen 2 hours to capture it. It kept running away, and the terrain was hard to navigate. And they were afraid of whatever this thing was.
Look,
everyone who saw
it's
said
been
it gave
fun.
off a
It's
strong,
been
offensive
fun.
odor like ammonia and sulfur. Finally, the firemen were able to snare the creature in a net. By now, a military truck arrived from ESA, a military base a few miles away. Witnesses saw soldiers struggling with 2 black bags. One bag was squirming as if something was alive in it, but the other bag was still. The bags were heaved into the truck and it sped away. Immediately, the area was surrounded by military vehicles, and civilians were not allowed in or out of the area. Less than an hour later, a section of regional hospital was ordered locked down. Then 10 military and police vehicles arrived. The truck then pulled up close to the entrance, and 2 soldiers unloaded a black body bag. The bag was taken to the radiology department for x-rays. The x-ray technician on duty that day said the examination room was full of doctors, police, and military personnel. People were nervous and just staring at each other, afraid to speak. The tech was ordered to take x-rays of the bag, which he wasn't allowed to open. He did this, but then the military took the film. The radiologist never saw the pictures. He said he'd never experienced anything like that before or since. He was told to keep everything he's seen a secret as a matter of national security. Then, as quickly as they arrived, the military entourage left with the x-rays and the body
See,
bag.
these videos always start with like, here's the story of everything that went down. And then after about the halfway point, then they start doing a little bit of the debunking, you know, a little bit of the, but really here's what might have happened, you know?
They couldn't remove the smell. They just had to wait for it to dissipate. By the way, one of the firemen who helped capture the alien died a few weeks later from unknown toxic poisoning.
Copycat,
Senior military officials warned everyone
do you watch
involved.
Twitch on your
50
computer
doctors and
or your
hospital
phone
staff
or
were
like
put under
a
strict non-disclosure
like a console or
agreements
something?
and told this was a training exercise. The doctors and nurses were threatened with prison if they ever spoke about what happened. Soldiers were reminded of their responsibilities to national security, and that if they spoke about what happened, it could be considered treason. These tactics worked because after the military convoy sped away from the hospital,
I mean, it's
there
not
wouldn't
my
be any new
preferred way of
details
doing
about the
it,
story.
but hey, more
Where the
power
truck
to you.
went, what was in it, who was involved, nothing. But 25 years later, a witness would come forward, and he would reveal details that nobody saw coming. It took 25 years, but a soldier came forward who was close to everything. His testimony can be seen in the excellent documentary on this case, Moment of Contact, by filmmaker James Fox. And if you want to learn more about this story, I recommend you check it out, and there's a link below. The soldier who came forward refused to allow his name to be used, so he became known as Military X. But I found a very old report from Virginia local news which revealed his name. Now, I don't want to out the guy, so we'll just call him Raul, which is close to his real first name. Raul was part of the convoy that brought the creature to the hospital, and there he saw the alien in a box.
Oh my God.
It was covered, but it was between 4 and 5 feet tall. He was able to see its foot poking out. He said its skin was very dark red or brown and looked oily. He knew this wasn't human because its foot had only 3
What is this real?
toes. From
So this story is one of those alien stories that a lot of people from this town corroborated, and different people have, you know, different experiences with this crash and this like creature, you know. But hard evidence of it is hard to come by, and to a degree speculative, you know. Most of it is just like hearsay and stories from different people in this town. So it's something like could be real. A lot of different people are saying a lot of the same stuff, but who knows, you know? That's how it is with like a lot of these stories, you know? Just
the hospital,
nothing solid. It'd make it too easy.
Base about 20 miles from Virginia. After they parked the trucks, Raul and another soldier were called into the base commander's office. Their CO asked them what they saw. Raul was frightened and not sure how to answer. He said he thought he saw a burnt man or something like that. His commanding officer told him, "That's not what you saw. You saw something supernatural." Raul was told that if he reveals what he saw to anyone, the consequences would be severe. The following day was very strange at the base. There were Navy trucks and helicopters there, which was unusual. There was a lot of activity, a lot of unfamiliar faces. People were on edge. Early that morning, Raul and the convoy left Eza and went to a SpaceX Army base in Campinas, about 2 hours away. What?
They went from vagina to the penis.
Virginia, Campinas.
Tomato, tomato, Virginia,
Campinas.
vagina. The algorithm is gonna punish you for this one.
Well, they are now. From Campinas, Raul didn't know what happened to the creature, though he had heard rumors. rumors that would turn out to
The
be true.
goldfish is his
Jose
like
Manuel
little
Fernandez
sidekick for
was an
these
air traffic
videos.
controller at the base during this time. He said two
Keep things
helicopters left
light
the
while
base,
he's talking,
went to
you know?
Virginia and returned with what he didn't know, but he thought it was some kind of rescue mission.
It's a smart tool that a lot of like essay style content creators will use. Is you always need some way to break up the storytelling and the facts giving. You know, there always has to be something in there to, like, you know, recapture your attention. Because you can't just like go, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened, and blah 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 blah. You know, every now and then you have to like stop and be like, wow, doesn't that sound like something silly? Like, oh dude, that's so crazy. But you'll start to notice it a lot.
Then something happened that Jose had never experienced. A large plane was coming in, but it didn't have authorization to land. Jose's supervisors told him to allow it anyway. The plane landed and boxes were loaded onto
Exactly.
it. Then it took off again, and that was it. The trucks,
I mean,
the
it's a good way to do
helicopters, and all
speeches
the
too,
extra people just
and
left.
presentations.
Jose asked what this was all about, and he was told it was a secret mission, and that was all he needed to know. But Jose does remember what kind of plane landed. He called it a USAF plane.
A USAV? What kind of a plane is a USAV?
Well, that's what Brazilians call it, USAF, or USAF.
That's
the United States Air Force.
USAF plane. Wow.
One of the facts that's agreed on by the witnesses from the military is that the United States immediately took over the operation, whatever the operation was. Even though the American plane came and went very quickly, there were a few Americans who stayed behind. A few months after the events, Katya's mother, Donna Luisa, heard a knock on the door. She opened it, and 4 men shoved their way in. She described them as foreigners, neatly dressed in dark suits and pushy. One held a clipboard, the other carried a briefcase. They told her that they were there to make a proposal. She could take all the money in the briefcase, which was tens of thousands of dollars in cash. In return, she convinces the girls to retract their story and admit they made the whole thing up. Then they leave the country and never speak of these things again. She refused. They insisted that she take the money and be silent. Donna Luisa said the girls did see something out there and she wouldn't have them portrayed as liars. Again, the men insisted. As they continued to press the issue, they became very frustrated and Donna Luisa started to become frightened. She told the men to leave her house or she would call the police.
Ask for more money.
And very suddenly, they left. Another well-respected family just a few blocks away reported seeing an object in the sky on the evening the aliens were captured. They said the object was the size of a bus, circular and metallic. It hovered just a few hundred feet above their house. And though it was rotating very quickly, the object was completely silent. They said it was traveling slowly back and forth like it was looking for something. After they made their report, 2 men paid them a visit. They asked a lot of questions and talked to the family for hours. And just before the strangers left, they said, what you saw didn't happen, and this conversation never happened. They implied that if they spoke publicly, it would be very bad for the family. And to this day, the family insists that this entire story happened, but they refuse to give their names.
What the
The key to this entire story is Eric Lopes. He was the partner of Marco Cherez, the young military policeman who died after touching the alien. Lopes is one of the only people alive who can confirm the story. He was there when the alien was captured. It was in his car when they drove it to the hospital, and he helped carry it in. For 25 years, he's refused to speak about the incident. When James Fox and his crew showed up at his house to ask him about what happened, he was so agitated, he threatened to shoot them if they didn't leave him alone. The Virginia UFO incident has been called the Brazilian Roswell. It's
That's a guy who
considered to be the
doesn't
most
want
compelling case for
to tell his
UFOs and
little story.
aliens in history. Or is it?
That is a man
The
who has
Virginia
been
UFO
threatened.
incident became a world-famous case in 1996, and with the documentary Moment of Contact being released, it's once again on people's minds. But how much of the story is true? Well, this is a difficult case to prove and disprove. The fact is, there's not a single piece of physical evidence to support that any of this happened. The entire story is based on witness testimony. Testimony that, over the years, has been less than consistent. You'll hear some documentaries say that the witnesses have no reason to lie because they haven't made any money for their story. That's not true. Quite a few witnesses have been compensated over the years. In fact, the Wall Street Journal reported that the girls who found the creature wouldn't give an interview for anything less than $200, something they later denied. About those girls, it's important to know that there was no Virginia UFO incident before the girls' story was made public. It was only after they were covered on a popular TV program that other witnesses came forward. And those witnesses described the aliens the same way the girls did. So the new witnesses either saw the same alien, or they were lying and building on other stories they heard. There's no way to know for sure. But when the girls reported the creature, they never said it was an alien. There was no mention of a UFO.
There's probably living life in the universe, not just Earth. I mean, that's definitive. Like that, there has to be something like that. Because, like, think about it. What if, like, it would be astronomically low odds that we would be the only ones. You know? Given how many Earth-like planets are out there, and given how life doesn't necessarily have to be sentient. But it's just like, what's the saying? It's like, if you see a grain of sand, then chances are you're not too far from a beach. Does that make sense? If there's one grain of sand, that means that there's many, you know? I don't know if that saying really makes sense or works here, but it's like, if there's one planet that supports life, it's incredibly hard to believe that there's only one. Know what I mean? I don't know if that saying exactly works for it, but you follow me.
They thought the creature looked like a demon. At the time all this was happening, people in the area were obsessed with a cryptid called Chupacabra, which was getting a lot of coverage. It was a local UFO researcher who proposed that what they saw was an alien. The official explanation is that the girls actually saw someone locals called Mudinho. Mudinho means little mute. His real name is Luis Antonio de Paula. He was a mentally and physically disabled man who would spend hours crouching and looking at small objects on the ground. He lived where the girls saw the alien. In fact, he still lives there. He doesn't live near the location, he lives at the location. The day they saw him, there was a major storm passing through the area. So much rain fell that some parts of the town were flooded. It could be that Mudinho was covered in mud, which was known to happen, and he scared the girls. Now, the girls say that it couldn't have been Mudinho.
If there would ever come to Earth, humanity would probably take them captive. If they would ever come to Earth, humanity would probably take them captive. Well, if they can come to Earth, chances are we can't take them captive. You know what I mean? If they can make that trip, we're not capable of doing anything about it.
Because they know him and wouldn't mistake him for an alien. But in the original
they would have
report,
technology
they said
far
they didn't know
beyond
him.
ours.
And when they first saw him, they thought he looked like a demon. They said the same thing about the alien. They may or may not be lying intentionally, but one of their versions of the story is wrong. And this isn't surprising. It's a 26-year-old case. Witness reports are all over the place. This was a huge story in 1996. It made international news. People's memories change over time. If you read an interesting detail about this case, you may, even unknowingly, add that detail to your version of the story. Tell that story enough times, your brain will actually create a false memory to support it. When Katya's mother first told the story about the men trying to bribe her to get her daughters to retract their story, she said they implied there would be a payment. Later, the story included a briefcase full of cash. Now, did she forget this detail early on? Or had she been hearing stories about the men in black for so long that the briefcase found its way into her memory? Side note, the weather conditions make it unlikely that anyone saw an alien footprint in the mud, but who knows, stories vary. Some witnesses gave statements that they later denied. Others denied seeing anything, but then later came forward. And other witness reports don't fit the timeline at all. The couple who first saw the UFO over their farm, they said it happened a week earlier. It's possible they aren't remembering correctly, but if I saw a UFO hovering over my house for an hour, I'd remember every detail about that day. Memories are stored with emotion. The more emotional the event, the more likely you are to recall it. People who lived through the JFK assassination or the 9/11 attack know exactly where they were when they heard the news. People vividly remember the days their children are born and vividly remember when their parents died. Emotions create memories. Now, about Marco Cherez, the young officer who died after touching the alien. It's said that he was perfectly healthy and suddenly became ill. That's not true. He had a cyst on his arm that became infected. The cyst was documented well before any of this happened. Marco wasn't connected to the UFO story until much later, and his sister was the first person to bring it up. Now, she says it happened and that's that. But her earlier story said it was possible he was involved, though she didn't know for sure. The Brazilian military released a report of these events that was over 1,000 pages long. According to the report, Marco wasn't even working that night. The report also says all the military vehicles in the area were part of a training exercise, as a base was a training base. The military convoys were just vehicles all going in for scheduled maintenance at the same time, which they do. After all, the base is just a few miles away. The hospital wing was closed, but that was because they had to make it sterile enough for new cardiac equipment that was being delivered. By the way, that equipment was delivered in stainless steel boxes by the military. The body bag was a recently exhumed cadaver that was part of a police investigation. What people thought were aliens at the hospital were actually a dwarf couple there to have a baby, and they were helped in by a soldier. Now, some of those facts sound perfectly reasonable to me. Others, like the pregnant dwarf, not so much. But that's part of the story. It's all a cover-up. The military altered the records after the fact. They even gave a very sketchy press conference about this.
So it might not be true at all. That's always the case. There's always some level of doubt that they put in, you know?
Is General Lima covering up? He acts like it. But if there really wasn't anything weird about this incident, the general would be pretty irritated that he'd have to deal with any of this. So how you read him and any of the witnesses really comes down to your point of view and toward which side you lean, skeptic or believer. If you watch James Fox's Moment of Contact, some of the witnesses are compelling. In the case of Marco de Souza, the man who found the craft in the field, he's so overcome that he breaks down into tears.
Aqui. Aqui. Aqui, ó. Aqui, aqui, ó. Aqui, ó. Aqui, foi aqui, ó. Aqui, ó. Uau. Foi aqui, ó. Oh. Foi aqui, aqui, ó.
Why would they hide aliens? Because humanity isn't ready for it yet, is one reason. At least that's a commonly held belief. Like, look at even some of the people that get elected to office. I'm not just talking about your average Tom, Dick, and Harry on the street. I'm talking about like our leaders. You think we're ready for that? You think that's gonna go over well? I don't think so. I think it's partially because people aren't ready, and it's partially because there's a lot of money involved in stuff like this. That with knowledge comes power. Remember that.
Se eles morreram aqui.
Now, if he's acting, he should leave Brazil and move to Hollywood. Fox gets statements not just from local residents, but from doctors and people in the military. They all say it happened, and they give vivid details about what they saw. Yes, some people won't talk. Others talk, but with their faces blurred and voices changed. But some people put their names and faces out there for everyone to see. Now, it's been so long that these people could be misremembering, but they don't come across as liars. But there's no way to tell if what they're saying is true. There is one man who could settle this entire case once and for all, Eric Lopes. He was driving the car when Marco Cherez captured the alien. He saw everything, but he's willing to shoot people who want to talk to him about this. Is he afraid? Or is he an old angry man living in poverty who's sick of people bothering him about this? If he came forward to confirm that Marco did capture an alien, then the entire official story unravels, and you could throw away that 1,000-page army report, and you can start rewriting history. Because Eric Lopes is one of the few people on the face of the planet who could confirm 100% without a doubt that aliens are real and they are here. For now, the Brazilian military and government deny everything. And if the Brazilian government is working with the United States on a cover-up, well, they're learning from the best. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. My name is AJ.
All right, well, that was a good enough video, but yeah, I mean, we've talked about the alien topic here, like the UFOs and space alien thing. I didn't know you watched this guy. I mean, I don't like him. I don't like him a ton, but the videos are interesting and pretty well put together. Makes some really dumb jokes sometimes, but I mean, it is what it is. I feel like I don't know if me and this guy would like vibe if we were to hang out, you know? It's one of those situations. But as for his videos, like, I can watch them. They're bearable and they're interesting. I would start. You start what? There is an effort in Congress and the House to get full disclosure of anything involving non-human intelligences and technology outside of our understanding. But as to whether or not any of that'll actually happen, it's a mystery. I would start watching him. The YouTube channel is called The Why Files. The WHY Files. Not like the letter Y, but like the word why. And yeah, there's a lot more videos like that that sort of delve into conspiracy theories and stuff like that. Interesting enough, but every now and then one of the jokes is just like, come on, man. And part of like the tough part about watching the videos too is like the first half of the video, they're building up like this big thing, you know, like here's this conspiracy, here's all the things that people have been saying about it. Yeah. And then you get to the end of the video and he's like, actually, there's like a whole bunch of shit that kind of goes against what these people said. And that's it. That's it. Like, there's a lot of the videos. It's not that it's bad, it's just that it is what it is. Can they hurt you or send you to jail if you tell people? Well, I mean, probably. Probably. That's the case with all of these things. Government doesn't need a reason to hurt you or send you to jail. They'll find one. It's not a matter of you actually doing something, you know. Simply by opening your mouth, you can get in trouble. Know what I mean? All right. Well, I was hoping there'd be some guys online that wanted to play the 2v2v2v2 game mode in League, but I don't really see that happening, which is too bad. I'll probably give it a try tomorrow or the next day, but like I said, we're just not gonna worry about it too much. We're just having fun. We're just having fun. Lots of twos. So it's 4 teams of 2 people. It's 2v2v2v2. Seems like a fun game mode. I haven't tried it out yet. I kind of want to try it out. I'm curious about it. Oh. Here's a video from 8 months ago. Do you want to watch another Y-Files video? Because I got one that just popped up on my feed that I haven't watched. It's called Alien War and the Horrors of Dulce Underground Base, which sounds interesting. Or we could play video games. Which, don't get me wrong. All right. That's an interesting story. I'll
Today's
take it.
episode of the Y-Files is brought
Sponsored by
to you by Established Titles.
Established Titles. So the Established Titles thing, by the way, total bullshit. Learned about that. Guy got his hand almost gone. Wait, really? All right.
Everyone's heard of Area 51, the top secret facility in the Nevada desert.
Also, this guy's name is AJ. My name is AJ. I have to watch his videos.
But nobody really knows what happens there. We have only rumors. One rumor is that alien bodies have been recovered from UFO crashes. Those aliens have been autopsied and the subjects of medical experiments for years. But have you ever heard of Dulce Base? Dulce is more secret than Area 51, and more sinister. If Area 51 is the place where humans experiment on aliens, Dulce is the place where aliens experiment on us. Dulce is a town in New Mexico near the Colorado border on the Jicarilla Apache Reservation. Though the town is small, with fewer than 3,000 people, the area has the largest number of UFO sightings per capita in the world. The stories of strange lights and objects in the sky go back as far as the first people to inhabit the area thousands of years ago. Newer stories claim there's an underground base within the Archuleta Mesa near Dulce. Though there's never been hard evidence of this base, there are quite a few people who've come forward over the years that indicate something is happening in the area. There are witnesses who claim to have worked on the construction of the base, worked at the base, and some who've seen it from the air. There are even people who have claimed to have seen the base from the inside after being taken there against their will. In 1975, a rancher in Dulce called the police in a panic. One of his cattle had been killed. At first, he thought it was a predator, but predators don't do this. Officer Gabe Valdez responded to the call. He couldn't believe what he found. The cow was drained of all its blood and had undergone a procedure where many of its organs were surgically removed. And around the cow's carcass were tracks in the soil that looked like they came from the feet of a tripod. Next to each of the tracks, the ground was scorched, indicating there was an aircraft that could take off and land vertically. In the tracks, there was
who the
a
hell
yellow
is
oily
draining the
substance
cows?
that couldn't be identified by any lab. It seemed as if the tripods, whatever they were, followed the cow for about 600 feet. Valdez was able to see where the cow had struggled before this happened. Valdez knew this was a little outside of his lane.
Why are they
so he
draining the
contacted
cows,
Dr.
man?
Howard Burgess of Sandia National Labs. Dr. Burgess arrived
Sorry
72
about that.
hours later to assist.
Quantum Maddie,
Though 3
have
days
you been
had
draining
passed,
cows
the cow
in your free
wasn't
time?
decomposing, and
Are you a
predators and
tripod?
scavengers wouldn't go near it. And at some point during those 3 days, one of the
Vampire.
cow's ears was removed. Over the following months, 17 animals would be killed this way. All were missing their lymph nodes, all were missing multiple organs, and all taken surgically. All the animals were drained of blood, and the little blood that remained wouldn't clot, not even after several days. Soon, investigators started to become sick. 7 people who...
Have I seen Skinwalker Ranch? Good question. I've heard of it. I've listened to podcasts on Skinwalker Ranch. I have not watched the show, and I've watched videos and heard all this stuff about Skinwalkers. Have not watched the show Skinwalker Ranch. Just saying. It sounds interesting. Don't get me wrong, but I haven't watched it.
who visited the ranch complained about headaches and nausea. This gave Dr. Burgess the idea to test radiation levels in the area, and radiation was twice what it should be. And during this time, investigators working at night saw orange lights moving silently in the sky. Investigators working during the day saw black helicopters circling overhead. Valdez wondered if this was more than a local phenomenon. He looked for cases of animal mutilation in the surrounding areas, and over the course of a few years, an estimated 8,000 animal mutilations were reported. Now, I was able to find the official FBI report on this, which I'll link below. And despite everything I've told you about the condition of these animals, the FBI said, quote, it was consistent with predator action, and there is no federal interest in continuing an investigation.
The only predator that can do this is the predator.
What predator is that?
Oh, you know, from the movies, with the face like a scungeel.
Funny you bring that up. Where was that predator from?
Another planet?
Well...
Oh, if it bleeds, we can kill it!
Where was that predator from,
Paul Benowitz was born in 1927, and when World War II broke out, he joined the Coast Guard as a teenager. He had a master's degree in physics and was pursuing his PhD when he opened an electronics company in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Paul Benowitz's primary clients were the Air Force and NASA. He did so much business with the Air Force that he actually bought a home and established a lab right next to Kirtland Air Force Base. And we have an entire episode that covers him and how he was misled and abused by the United States government. Link below. Kirtland Air Force Base is a massive complex spanning over 80 square miles. Over 20,000 people work on the base. Kirtland also happens to be the largest storage facility for nuclear weapons in the Western Hemisphere. On the grounds are the Manzano Mountains, and under the Manzanos are 80 underground bunkers, including a presidential emergency shelter. Connecting the bunkers are over 40 separate tunnels, though nobody knows for sure how many. The people who built the facility were not allowed to tell anyone about what they were working on. Paul Benowitz was a gifted engineer and was interested in UFOs. From Paul's second-floor balcony, he observed and filmed strange
I wish
lights in
that
the sky.
I was a gifted
He also
engineer
recorded radio transmissions
interested
that
in
seemed to be
UFOs.
alien in origin. Paul occasionally worked for
Tunnels,
several UFO
underground.
groups, including the Aerial Phenomena Research Organization, known as APRO. And even though UFO research wasn't yet mainstream, APRO was a respected organization known for scientifically grounded research. In 1979, Paul attended a conference in Albuquerque where he met Officer
seen
Dave
Nope.
Valdez. They traded
Nope
stories
is a
about
good
cattle
movie.
mutilations, alien abductions, and
good
UFO
one.
sightings that were happening in the area. And Gabe Valdez and Paul Benowitz struck up a friendship. Valdez was basically the go-to cop for any strange phenomenon in the area. And Paul was
I wish I was
compiling
the
more and
go-to
more
cop
data
for strange
that aliens were real,
phenomenon
were
in the
here,
area.
and were very interested in Kirtland Air Force Base. In 1980, Valdez caught the Myrna Hansen case and asked Paul Benowitz for help. Myrna Hansen claimed to have had
Paul
a terrifying
Benowitz.
experience. When she was driving to her home in Eagles Nest, New Mexico, both she and her son saw two UFOs over
Are we
the
still
field.
talking
They left the car
UFOs?
running and got out to take a
We
closer
never
look.
stopped.
They saw a cow grazing in the field get lifted into one of the UFOs by a beam of light. The next thing she knew,
We're about to
Myrna
talk
and her
about
son
the
were back in the
underground
car, the
alien
engine
war.
off, and hours had passed. But what happened during those hours, she had trouble remembering. And what she did remember, she had trouble discussing.
you've seen
So Gabe and
Sugama?
Paul brought in a psychology professor to place Myrna under hypnosis to
is
see if she could access
Sugama?
these suppressed memories. The hypnosis session began.
Go on.
And based on what Myrna
Say.
Hansen remembered, she had every reason to be terrified.
She had every reason to be terrified.
Myrna Hansen remembered that as she was driving and saw very bright lights in the sky, she and her son got out of the car to see what they were. The lights were coming from a floating craft and were affecting a herd of cattle. One cow seemed to be struggling and panicking as it was levitated up into one of the objects. Then she remembered that she was abducted and given a thorough and very violating physical examination. And though
It
her
sounds like
abductors
the
never
classic
spoke, she recalls
scenario.
hearing them in her mind. They said she was taken by accident, but now that she was here, they had no choice but to continue with the procedure. She described their appearance as what we now call a gray alien. She also reported being taken to an underground base, and there she saw body parts floating in vats of bubbling liquid, and she remembered a terrible smell. The alien abduction stories are unfortunately fairly common now, but in 1980, this was very unusual. Then Myrna remembered
I would
something
say it's
really
pretty
disturbing,
unusual now.
something that could be confirmed. She said a device was surgically implanted into her body, and she believed this was so the aliens could track her and control her mind. Now, this could be checked. Myrna was taken to the nearby Lovelace Medical Center and
Two
x-rayed.
beers.
At the base
Stuck
of her
in my
skull, right
nuts.
where she said it would be,
Oh my
was the
god.
implant.
Yeah, common? That's
Myrna
what I was
also had
saying.
a very faint scar on the back of her neck. Now,
I
to
don't-
be
I
fair,
don't know if
the
I'd say it's
doctors thought it was a
common.
natural growth, though they didn't know what kind. The doctors might not have been convinced, but Myrna Hansen, Gabe Valdez, and Paul Benowitz were.
Need to grab another
There was
beer.
an
I'll be
alien
right back.
presence focused on the Kirtland Air Force Base and on the town of Dulce not far away. Now remember, Paul Benowitz was reporting everything he saw to the Air Force. Richard Doty, an agent working for the Air Force Office of Special Investigation, or OSI, was assigned to Paul's case. And Doty and Paul spent so much time together that they became personal friends. Paul showed Richard Doty sketches that Myrna Hansen made of what she saw while she was abducted. She drew hallways, elevators, rooms, and laboratories. Then Doty confirmed that her drawings matched the Manzano Weapons Storage Complex, which was an underground facility. And over the next 20 years, more and more information would emerge that confirmed not only are aliens on Earth, but they're also working with the United States government. But when did this partnership begin? And why would the government be working with aliens, and for what goal? Well, in 1995, we would get our answer when Phil Schneider, an engineer who helped build Dulce Base, blew the whistle. And it's darker than you could possibly imagine. In 2021, the Pentagon budget was $750 billion. And since 1996, the American military has received $8.5 trillion in taxpayer dollars and never has had to account for any of it. In 2016, an investigation discovered that the Pentagon was covering up $125 billion in so-called wasted dollars. Now, if the military budget comes up short in a given year, whatever number that is just written in. It's called a plug, and then boom, balanced budget.
You try that with your taxes and see how that works out for you.
Well, they throw you in jail. But there's evidence that the money is not being wasted. It's actually
Jody's a
part of
double
the
agent.
Pentagon's black
Snake?
budget.
Absolutely
in
true.
1995,
I don't know
at the
who we're
Preparedness
talking about.
Expo, Phil Schneider blew the whistle on one of the most
Had to
secret
get
black
some
budget
floss.
programs in history.
On the southwest part of the Archuleta Mesa, we built an underground facility about
I had some stuff in my teeth. Also,
out underground. We were in the process.
sorry to pause it. I'd like to share with you the drink that I got. So this I haven't tried yet. It's Rebel Hard Coffee Vanilla Latte. Hard coffee. I was feeling a little bit tired. But I figured, you know what? I should drink some hard coffee. That would really give me the zap that I need. Sounds interesting. We'll see.
This is the early stages of building. We drilled 4 large tunnel-like holes. Some of them ran 2.5 miles under.
It's
the surface.
good. Oh my god.
Coming up broken. So we wanted to go down and we wanted to send somebody down there.
I
human
actually love the
observer,
flavor.
Or human observers. In this
Stimulant
case,
antidepressant.
find
That's
out what's
exactly what I
going on.
need, man.
In 1979, Schneider was
Bring
working
me
for
up,
Morrison
bring me
Knudsen
down.
on a geology team, digging exploratory shafts for a new underground base in Dulce. And though working with heavy-duty equipment, the drills kept breaking. Once a drill punched through, Phil described black, sooty air billowing up through the opening, and the air smelled like rotten garbage. Phil put on a protective suit and headed down the lift to investigate.
That's a common theme that you'll see with a lot of like alien stuff.
And on the way,
is
walking through camp,
the smell
he
of
noticed there were an awful
sulfur
lot of
and
armed
garbage
troops.
and
When I saw Green Beret and Black
aliens
Beret
are apparently
people
very stinky.
encamped inside of our geologist camp, I knew something was up.
When Phil reached the bottom, he was face to face with a 7-foot-tall gray alien. He said its stench was
7
worse than
foot tall.
anything he'd ever smelled before. Then another alien appeared. Phil panicked, grabbed his pistol, and started firing.
Or
And he
satanic.
managed to kill one of the aliens,
Yeah,
but the
yeah,
other started
similarly,
firing
yeah.
back.
You're right.
Phil was hit with what he called a plasma weapon and lost 2 fingers and part of his left hand. And this plasma weapon also gave him cancer.
Never bring a gun to a plasma fight.
That's good advice. Now, Phil thought he was dead when suddenly a Green Beret who had followed him down grabbed him and put him on the lift. Now, Phil made it, but nobody else did. 66 men lost their lives in what was called the Battle of Dulce Base. The American military had accidentally drilled into an alien base that had been there for 400 or 500 years.
Oh my God.
So now the military had a choice to make: go to war with the aliens or cooperate with them. Now, winning a war against entities with such advanced technology wasn't possible, so a deal was struck. Aliens would give advanced technology to humans.
Now, what did the humans have
Ow.
to get to the aliens?
Well, humans would have to give the aliens other humans.
No. Okay, here comes the big
Our
like, oh, we
United
made
States
a
government
deal with the devil.
lied to not tell us anything about the alien threat. There's a war underneath there, and I'm talking dead serious.
Phil Schneider was an outspoken advocate for government transparency about the alien presence on Earth. He became well known on the UFO lecture circuit, giving talks about his time working on top secret government projects.
People go missing
He's most
all
known
the
for his
time.
talk at
Where
the
do they go?
1995
Especially kids.
Preparedness Expo, where he revealed all kinds of information.
I
As of
mean,
1995, there were
missing.
131
We
active
don't know.
secret underground bases in the United States
Holy shit.
and 1,477 around the world. All the
That's a
bases in
lot.
the United States are connected by magnetic
Oh my
levitation
God.
trains that can reach speeds of Mach 2.
We have,
Phil said that there is
we have underground maglev trains, but not above ground maglev trains. That's the worst part about all of this. That's the most criminal part.
7 benevolent alien species currently living on Earth, and 4 evil species. He said that the US government signed 4 treaties with the aliens in 1944, in 1954, 1962,
That's always gonna be the case.
and the last one in 1979 after the Dulce battle. The treaty signed in 1954, called the Greada Treaty, was signed between the US government and a species of gray aliens. And the treaty says aliens would be allowed to abduct and experiment on humans as long as the US government, specifically the committee known as Majestic 12, was informed and provided a list of abductees.
The government sure does like making lists of people, huh?
It sure does.
Why it is so many abductions? Don't aliens know how boring humans are?
Well, according to Phil Schneider, at least 9 races of aliens view humans as a food source.
It's a cookbook.
It's a cookbook.
No! Classic.
Classic Twilight Zone episode.
Yeah,
But the aliens
true.
don't consume human flesh. Instead, they use the secretions of glands from mammals. This species of alien suffers from a genetic disorder, and the enzymes in mammal hormones keep the aliens healthy. And some alien races use human adrenaline as a recreational intoxicant.
Ugh, they get high from human secretions?
They do.
Yeah, that's a hard pass for me.
Me too. Now, in exchange for access to humans for experimentation, the aliens would provide the United States with advanced technology. According to Phil Schneider, military technology is 1,200 years ahead of what civilians have now. Stealth technology came from aliens. The US government now has the ability to create special metal alloys, but they can only be created in the vacuum of space. The US military has a device that causes earthquakes. The 1989
That's why we
San
don't
Francisco
have
earthquake
That's
and
why
the
we don't have flying
1995
cars.
Kobe earthquake
Yeah,
were weapons
adrenochrome.
tests.
That is always weird to me. Is adrenochrome like an actual thing, or is it just like something that people made up? Because it doesn't seem like a real thing. Brockpix came from back engineering UFOs.
And Phil
I
Schneider
mean, they say
makes
that about
all
a lot
kinds
of like
other
laser
claims.
technology.
He said the
came from
bombings of the World
UFOs.
Trade Center in 1993 and the Oklahoma City bombing of 1995
Gross
were
rabbit
done with
hole, you've
miniature
been
nuclear
warned. I'm
devices
already in the
provided
rabbit hole,
by the
dog.
aliens. He said AIDS and other viruses were created as a means of controlling the population.
I've already watched several of this guy's videos, and I've been involved in like the UFO and alien subreddits for like 2 years now. I've been interested in it for like way longer than that, but I got into it again because I don't know, I was bored. What do you mean it's a gross rabbit hole? Are you talking about the adrenochrome? The whole adrenochrome thing is just, that's a different rabbit hole. That's just like, that just seems absurd.
All right, hold on. I gotta stop you there.
What?
You expect me to...
Like the one billionaire injecting himself with his son's blood so that way he looks younger. The man does not look well.
believe that a government would artificially create a dangerous virus in a lab? My friend, that is a bridge too far.
Sarcasm?
Yes, of course it's sarcasm.
Yeah.
Phil Schneider believed that all this was happening for one purpose, to establish a new world order. The alien plan is to
New
completely
world
take over
order.
the planet and eliminate almost 90% of the world's population.
Ooh, this
Surely
is the
not
kind
me,
of talk
though.
that makes the men in black come a knocking.
Because I'm
That's
very
true.
handsome.
And Phil Schneider said he was under constant surveillance by the government. He even claimed he was attacked by an FBI agent and killed the agent in self-defense. And he reported this to the
but don't
FBI,
discount
but
it.
nothing came of it.
I'm not gonna discount the idea that like people with tons and tons of money are trafficking humans for all the wrong reasons. Like, I believe in that. It's the adrenochrome stuff where it's like they're taking out the blood of young people and then like injecting it in themselves to like live forever or something. Like, that's where I'm like, I don't know. As for like human trafficking stuff, yes, I 100% believe that that is going on. I know that that's going on. Just remember, Epstein didn't kill himself. Rich and powerful people get away with too much. And here's a message for the FBI who happens to be watching my stream. They should do something about that. Something should be done about the evil people.
Because the government would have to admit to all this stuff.
That's right. Phil was constantly in fear for his life. He said he had
This is
11
obvious.
close friends all die under mysterious circumstances, but every death was ruled suicide. In fact, Phil Schneider told his friends and family
death
over
was
and
ruled
over,
a suicide.
if I ever end
Ooh.
up dead, I didn't kill myself. It was murder. He was adamant about this.
Yeah, I can't help notice that you keep speaking about this guy in the past tense.
Well, in January 1996, just 4 months after he gave his famous lecture, Phil Schneider was found dead in his apartment.
Now, come on.
Apparently, he had taken his own life.
Oh, come on.
Classic. Classic. Classic.
There's a good chance that when I fly back to Reno, to Vegas, I have to drive home. I left my car down in Vegas. I have to drive home alone. I'm scared to hell.
Phil Schneider was constantly worried. He told his family that if he was ever found dead, to not believe the story, that it was murder. A few weeks after that, Phil Schneider was found dead in his apartment. At first, his death was ruled unknown, even though he had a medical tube wrapped around his neck. And a lot of details about his death don't add up. First, there was no note. Also, he had enough pills on hand to die painlessly. He also had a gun. The medical tube was wrapped around his throat 3 times and then tied in a knot under his chin. Now, strangling yourself this way seems difficult, especially in Phil's case. He was missing half of his left hand. His shoulders had limited motion. He had brittle bone syndrome from cancer and spent a lot of time in a wheelchair. He was a weak and frail man. The medical examiner, for some reason, refused to visit the scene, though he was legally required to. He did take blood and urine samples, but refused to test them because he said it was a waste of time. And when Phil's family inquired about those samples, they were told they were sent to an independent lab and were now missing. When Phil's ex-wife Cynthia went to collect his belongings, everything was gone. Recordings of Phil's lectures, photographs, research, even physical evidence from Dulce Base. It was all missing.
Of course
Then
it
something
was.
very strange happened. An obituary appeared in the local paper saying Phil died of a stroke. Phil's family didn't write that obituary. So who did?
Any senator, House of Representative, person, President of the United States, Vice President, any cabinet member lying to the American public.
No more
is
ads?
a
I'm
traitor
sorry.
And should be dealt with in an appropriate fashion.
Phil Schneider wasn't the only person who claimed to know about Dulce Base. Thomas Castello was a military photographer with top secret clearance, and he specialized in photographing sensitive projects. Castello worked at an underground facility near Nellis Air Force Base in Nevada, most likely Area 51. He also worked at Dulce Base. In 1987, Castello turned whistleblower, and before he left Dulce Base, he stole a set of documents that were eventually called the Dulce Papers. He also stole 30 black and white photos as well as videotape.
There are several things you should know about. I took an oath under penalty of death that no matter what I saw or heard, I would never divulge the information. At the Dulce Base, treason is anything that mentions the details of daily operations at this facility when outside the confinement of this base.
Copycat, I am sincerely sorry about the ads that my stream gives.
Biotransfer facility with
I wish that I
advanced
could avoid it. I
technology
would if
doing
I could.
advanced, adventurous methodology for medical and mental gains. which is a fancy way of saying they do really risky things with human life just to see what would happen.
This is the most famous Castello photograph, humans in pods.
What the hell's going on here?
Well, you know how aliens harvest human hormones for various purposes?
I'm trying to forget it, but yeah.
Well, these are cloning vats. Much easier to use humans as a food source when you could just grow them in a tube. And Castello was the first person to show us the different floors of Dulce Base and what they were used for. Level 1 is security and communications. Level 2 is human staff and housing.
Wait a minute. If there's a floor labeled human staff, then that means...
There is housing for non-human staff.
No!
Level 3 is executive offices and labs. Level 4 is mind control experiments. Level 5 is alien housing. Level 6 is genetic experiments and the zoo.
What, the zoo?
Oh yeah. When genetic splicing between humans and aliens was successful, they would often put the hybrid creature on display.
Oh boy.
And level 7 is cryogenics and cold storage. Yeah?
This story, this is a lot.
Oh, have you had too much?
Oh wait, there's more?
Oh, much more.
The alien agenda is the complete takeover of this planet, the killing off of 5/6 to 7/8 of the world's population.
5/6 to 7/8
by the year 2029.
By 2029?
The US military has known about this for 45 years.
That's a lot.
No one.
Most of the information we get from Castello comes from a single
like a lot
interview
of
he
people.
gave called the Branton interview, and I'll link the full text below. Apparently there were, or are, over 180,000 aliens working in the facility. Castello gives us details about how the base is administered, and there are many different races that work there, and they're divided into ruling castes and worker castes.
Well, obviously humans are workers.
Obviously. But there are also alien worker castes, and ultimately all races report to a single ruling class called the Draco.
That sounds like...
Lizard people.
Lizard people! Yes! Hey, speaking of lizard people, now is a great time to pick up a Hecklefish Lizard People mug. It makes a great gift.
What are you doing?
What?
I was ready to skip it.
Go to
So, come on.
shop.thewifi's.com and...
They created the underground tunnel system hundreds or thousands of years ago. And in the 1960s, they were made to be more suitable to humans and other races that the Draco created.
Created?
Oh, yeah. The Draco created races for labor.
The
The
Draco.
worker caste does the daily
Called the
chores,
Draco?
mopping the latex floors, cleaning the cages, bringing food to the hungry people and other species. It is their job to formulate the proper mixture for the Type 1 and Type 2 beings that the Draco race has created. The working caste work at the labs as well as at the computer banks. Basically speaking, the reptilian races are active at all levels on the Dulce base. There are several different races of aliens that work on the east section of level 6.
Thomas Castello lived the rest of his life in hiding in Europe. He's since passed away, but if you're interested in hearing more from him, I'll post a link to a message board where he answers a lot more questions. And I just scratched the surface here. His interview is the rabbitest of rabbit holes.
Rabbitist?
Shut up.
Oy vey.
Man, this coffee stuff's getting me going again.
John
Feeling
Lear might have had a
reinvigorated.
more interesting
Also, it
life
is a
than
good
his
flavor.
father, William Lear, who invented the Lear jet. John Lear was a pilot who broke 17 world records in many types of aircraft. He flew cargo planes for the CIA in the 60s and 70s. John Lear was also one of the most visible proponents of the theory that not only are aliens here on Earth, but they're also colluding with the United States government. Lear became interested in UFOs in 1986 after talking with U.S. Air Force personnel who witnessed the UFO landing at Bentwaters Air Force Base near London. In that encounter, 3 small aliens walked right up to Wing Commander General Gordon Williams, and that became known as the Rendlesham Forest Incident. In 1988, Lear
I've heard
released
of
a
the
document
Rendlesham
titled
Forest
UFO
Incident.
Cover-Up that exposed all
In
kinds
another
of secret
video.
government and alien activity. It's essentially a manifesto, and I'll link to the original
Some of this stuff
text
is really
below.
fun to read
Lear
about.
covers the death
You
of
see what
James
people talk about
Forrestal,
online about it.
Majestic 12, Roswell, abductions, cattle mutilations, and of course, Dulce Base. Lear said that he gathered 4 independent confirmations that the 7-story Dulce Base complex was real. He even detailed the different species of aliens who live and work there.
The problem is not only just the fact that there are 5 and as many as 10 different civilizations visiting us. Apparently, and this is from the research that I've done, at least 90% of them are hostile. And when I say hostile, if not hostile, they have a completely different set of morals than we do.
John Lear believed that based on
90%?
evidence, aliens are trying to regenerate their own race at our expense.
If
He
they
said
were that
suffered
bad,
a nuclear holocaust or
we
severe
wouldn't be
illness
around.
that caused their entire race to weaken. This is why, according to John Lear, aliens are attempting to crossbreed with humans. In fact, he said this was successfully done 7 times over several years. Lear discusses the book
Crossbreed?
Intruders by Bud Hopkins. Hopkins spent years studying abduction cases and was one of the first to reveal that human females were being used to gestate alien or alien-human hybrid children. This was information Hopkins learned through interviewing and hypnotizing
What?
hundreds of abductees. Now, obviously, John Lear didn't subscribe to the theory
Imagine
that
your
aliens
baby.
are here to protect.
Imagine baby comes out looking like that. How mad would you be? Your baby comes out gray, short, beady eyes. Probably be a little. You'd be like, "What the heck?"
Protect us from nuclear war or help us in
Sorry,
any
there-
way.
there's
Aliens are here to use us
Probably
as
funnier
livestock,
stuff to say about
as
it.
breeding
I
chambers,
ran out of
and as
steam
subjects of horrible
halfway
experiments.
through making that
And what's
joke.
even more frightening is the United States government is complicit in all of this. John Lear ended his document by saying, "The best advice I can give you is, next time you see a flying saucer and are awed by its obvious display of technology, run like hell."
Ah, okay.
In 1947, the Air Technical Intelligence Center at
Yeah,
Dayton,
saying I should run
top Air
away.
Force intelligence men and scientists under contract, sent a secret document to the commanding general of the Air Force saying that whatever these things were, they were real.
And it started out with a crash at Roswell.
1947 is what the public has been told. Something crashed in a backyard in New Mexico, a place called Roswell, New Mexico. Unfortunately, that's what the public's been told. The military's known about the alien question for the better part of 70 years.
And a second crash.
See, that stuff wouldn't
occurred,
surprise me.
In Magdalena or Horse Mesa out west of Magdalena, New Mexico.
And I have found out that the government has retrieved between 10 and 15 actual flying saucers, 3 of which have been in perfect condition, 1 of which they tried to fly.
And I know that they were reverse engineering. I was never actually briefed on it. But, you know, common sense can tell me that this craft over here isn't something we made. It was reverse engineered.
Reverse engineered.
Yeah. They trained 9 months before they ever flew it. And then they trained another, I can't remember how long, 4 or 5 months, flying it all around Nevada. And it worked fine.
I'm not attacking the United States Air Force. I'm attacking a small group in there that has been persistently keeping this from the public, just as they've kept other things.
The Air Force has made an art form of ridiculing people who have talked about this thing. They've done an excellent job of covering it up for the last 40 years.
We've been lied to, and the lies have got to stop, and they must stop immediately.
I mean, it kind of just doesn't even surprise you.
Well, that was a roller coaster of a story, and not much of a happy ending. But what's true? Obviously, there's no hard evidence that Dulce Base exists, but there's also no evidence that it doesn't. And since all we have are eyewitness accounts, let's look at the witnesses. First, Phil Schneider. This isn't a Bob Lazar situation where all the evidence is
Now we get the
mysteriously
breakdown.
erased. There are plenty of records that show Phil did indeed work as a government contractor on many different projects, but his story has some holes, like his misunderstanding of military and law enforcement protocols, procedures, and jurisdictions.
Oh.
He said during the Battle of Dulce, there were 66 soldiers from the US and NATO.
What is this
Green
picture?
Berets, Black Berets, Delta Force, and Secret Service. The special forces he names are American, not NATO. NATO doesn't operate on American soil and never has. And even if it did, there's no way the US government would allow foreign military to be present for this kind of operation. He said Delta Force was there. In 1979, Delta Force was barely 18 months old. Very few people even knew about it. The military denied its existence for years, and even now, everything about Delta is classified. We don't know the size of the unit, their budget, or their missions, but we do know that Delta Force was created as a counterterrorism unit. I wouldn't expect them to be on a domestic operation that was essentially providing facility security. I could be wrong. Now, in 1979,
Delta Force.
Black Berets were only worn by Army Rangers. Now, could they have been deployed for security? Sure, but I doubt it. Now, Phil says the Secret Service was there. They weren't. The Secret Service is a law enforcement agency that investigates crimes.
Oh,
They
you don't
provide
say.
personal protection to high-ranking political officials, but that's a small part of what they do. Phil said he lost his hand in the battle with aliens. Maybe, but his roommate from college said he lost it when he was a young man working as an electrical lineman putting up power lines.
That
Phil
could be it
Schneider
too.
said his father, Oscar Schneider, was a Nazi U-boat captain who was captured and then fought for the Americans in World War II. Phil's father was actually born in San Francisco in 1906. Phil's grandparents were born here too, in Portland. We have documentation that Oscar Schneider was in the United States until 1930, and then he was in the U.S. Navy Medical Corps from 1931 to
So it's
1946.
it's just
and retired
tons of
with the rank of
lies.
captain. He never commanded submarines for Hitler or for the United States.
Easily
He was a medical
disprovable
doctor
lies.
who specialized in shipboard safety techniques. Now, Phil shows this picture in his lectures.
I have a picture of one of the aliens been working for the United States Pentagon for the last 58 years. His name is Val Valiant Thor. He's right here.
Valiant Thor.
If you remember our
I've
video on
heard
Valiant
about
Thor,
Valiant Thor.
you know that Val was most likely a fictional character created by Frank Stranges for his book Stranger at the Pentagon, which was a ripoff of The Day the Earth Stood Still. The photo Phil uses is supposedly his father in the ready room of the USS Eldridge because his father was part of the Philadelphia experiment. Because of course he was. But there's no room that large on a Cannon-class destroyer. Also, the Philadelphia experiment happened in the 40s. The lights in this picture wouldn't be used until the 1960s. And there are lots more holes in the story. And Phil Schneider had a documented history of
Some
mental
deep
illness.
digging they can do.
His story sounds like paranoid delusions. He says 28% of the US GDP is used for black ops. 28% is very specific. Why not 25 or 30? How does he even know that number? The people who work in black ops don't know the Pentagon's budget. Nobody does, but somehow Phil knows? People with delusions often create rich worlds full of specific details. Now, Phil Schneider very well could have been
pretty
telling
good
the
at it.
truth. I just don't think so. I think he suffered a psychotic break in dealing with his cancer diagnosis and latched onto the Dulce-based story as a way to take control of his life and as a way to attain some notoriety. That all said, his death was weird.
You know?
If you trace
Not
back
that
the
hard to
history of the
believe.
Dulce-based story, you always end up with a person named James Bishop, whose real name was allegedly Tal Levesque. Now, the book Saucers, Spooks, and Kooks, UFO Disinformation in the Age of Aquarius, written by Adam Gorightly, identifies Levesque
this
as
the
the
Age of
chief
Aquarius,
architect
like right
of the
now?
Dulce-based story. In the 70s, Levesque
When
published
is
a
the Age
newsletter
of
called
Aquarius?
Hollow Earth Hassle, which was about creatures living inside the Earth. And those stories were based on a story called The Shaver Mystery, which appeared in Science
Hollow Earth theory stuff has got to be some of my favorites, you know? Just like there's a whole world underneath the crust. You just got to dig deep enough. I go crazy for that stuff. It's fun.
science fiction pulp magazines in 1947. And the story took off after Paul Benowitz claimed he discovered
Hollow
alien
Earth
transmissions coming from Dulce Base. A woman named Ann West created the Tom Costello character, probably based somewhat on what Paul Benowitz said. Now, she claimed that a lot of her information was coming from someone named Tom Costello, but all the information was coming from Levesque. And you won't be surprised to hear that no record of anyone named Thomas Costello was found in the U.S. military during the time he was supposed to be there. According to Levesque, various researchers would
that?
latch onto the Dulce-based story and then add their own flair, each person building on the story of the people who came before them. And by the way, that super creepy photo of the humans in alien pods, Thomas Costello didn't take that picture. It's actually a screenshot of the film The Sixth Day, released in 2000. Now, why would Levesque
Good
do
movie.
this?
Good
Well, he
movie.
passed away in 2018, but he said it was his job, whatever that means. We know for a fact that Agent Richard Doty of the Air Force OSI perpetrated a misinformation campaign against Paul Benowitz. And this campaign included confirming Paul's suspicion about the underground base and confirming the drawings by abductee Myrna Hansen. Now, was Levesque part of this government operation? We don't know. John Lear also circulated this story. And at one UFO convention, Lear met with other UFO researchers who were going to release a public statement about what they knew to be true. Apparently, Lear's claims were so outlandish, the other researchers wouldn't sign on to it. Lear stormed out of the convention.
You have to get pretty wild when people at a UFO convention don't believe you.
They sure do. Bill Moore,
Better
a
say.
UFO researcher who worked with Richard Doty and the government on the misinformation campaign, he said Lear was an intelligence agent. And remember, Lear did have a long history of working with the CIA. Now, this is the problem with these stories. UFOs, underground bases, alien experiments. As long as the research is considered fringe, most of the people working in the field are going to be fringe. They don't give out Nobel Prizes for UFO research.
They should.
They should, and maybe one day they will, but until then, UFO researchers will be criticized and ostracized by mainstream scientists. Now, me and you want to believe, but there's nobody to trust. We know for a fact that Richard Doty ran a misinformation campaign against Benowitz and the entire UFO community, feeding them wild stories about aliens and underground bases. But later, Doty said the stories were mostly true. So now we're left in this position where we don't know who or what to believe. We do know that the US government wants it this way. Now, I believe there are secret bases all over the United States. Is there one in Dulce? I don't know. There are lots of UFO stories that I want to be true, but this isn't one of them. Abductions, genetic experiments, organ harvesting, and a new world order? We better hope Phil Schneider, John Lear, Myrna Hansen, and all these other witnesses are wrong. Because if they're not, we're in big trouble.
We hope they're wrong. Otherwise,
Today's
this would
episode
suck.
is brought to you by one of the most unique sponsors we've ever had.
All right. Hey, everybody, we're back. How would we communicate with them? They would probably figure out a way to communicate with us before we figured out how to communicate with them. So don't worry about it. Is the answer to that question? All right. You guys enjoy the alien videos? Was that fun? I thought it was a good time. All right. I'm gonna be right back. Go grab myself another thing to drink. I'll be right back and we'll figure out what to do. But anyway, what I recommend for you right now is stand up, stretch, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack. Go pet your dogs, pet your cats, pet your lizards, pet your rats. Take a walk, move around, and come right back. Here's some tunes. You trying to RP? Yes. Tell me what I need to download. I'm there. I do not have GTA downloaded. Is it okay if I have free GTA 5 through the Epic Games launcher? Do I? Oh my god. You're using the 7 TV emotes, let's go! Need to download GTA and 5M, okay. Are you telling me that I gotta download GTA 5? GTA 5, or is there a way to just download GTA Online? So I take it I download GTA 5, which comes loaded with GTA Online, and then I download 5M. Is that the vibe? Oh my god. Why?
I thought this would be easier.
Okay. Download
So yeah, you download GTA.
Okay.
All right. GTA 5, because GTA 5 and GTA Online are the same exact thing.
Yeah.
And then once you download that, I'm gonna post it on here.
Okay.
Where you download 5M from.
I already
You
have
download-
5M pulled up. Like the website.
Oh, the website? Okay.
5M.net. Easy.
Yeah.
And then is 5M like its own client to log into like the GTA
Yeah.
like RP servers? Okay.
Yeah. So the first time you log in, you need to have GTA on, and then like you need to have it downloaded. And then the first time you try to log in, it's gonna ask you to like link up GTA. So all you have to do is just find your file on Steam, which I can show you how to find that. And then once all that is done, you'll be able to fly in. Actually, did you join the Discord?
No, I haven't joined yet.
So join the Discord and let me know when you join. I'll get you whitelisted.
Okie dokie. What the hell? Get joined. Angels of Anarchy. Sounds a little edgy.
Bet. Alright, hold up.
I'm in.
Whitelist. Rules. Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna put you in my cartel too.
Awesome. Love it.
So keep in mind, the first thing you're gonna do when you get in is gonna be. Wait, is my phone fully charged? Yeah, it's fully charged. I bet. The first thing you're gonna do is create your character. So you give it a name, nationality, date of birth, and then you start putting all your clothes, like your outfits on and shit.
Yeah. I might have to do this after stream because I don't even have GTA 5 downloaded yet, and if I download it now, it's gonna fuck with what I got going on.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
But yeah, download GTA 5, download 5M, and then to connect to the server on Angels of Anarchy.
Yeah, once you download all of that, let me know. I know it's gonna be after the stream, but let me know and I can walk you through the steps of how to use like 5M, how to find Angels of Anarchy.
Okay.
I
mean,
that way,
is it very complicated?
I mean, it's not that it's super complicated. It's just it's annoying because we have a test server too.
Okay.
So you just got to make sure you're in the right one because the test server is just solely for like testing any new add-ons that they're gonna put in, like any new shops and things like that.
So it's just making sure that everything works before it gets to the actual server that we want to play on.
Yeah, exactly. So nothing is breaking or anything like that.
Okay.
Because like I said, it's not like GTA. Like we have, like the weed shop here is called White Widow. Where there's Domino's, there's a Taco Bell, there's a Dunkin' Donuts. Let me see what else. There's a place called Bahama Mamas. There's a hookah lounge. There's a strip club, the VU, the Vanilla Unicorn Strip Club. There's a tattoo shop that's player owned. Both of the dealership, which I own the luxury one, but the normal dealership and luxury are both player owned, things like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate the rundown.
I got you.
I'll keep you posted. I know that I'll probably download GTA 5 after stream, but I'm also probably going to be exhausted, so I'll probably do the rest tomorrow.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
Sound good?
I just wanted to get you at least started.
All right. Well, wait, have you added me on Steam yet or nah?
Let me check Steam.
And will it work if I have GTA 5 through the Epic Games Store? As lame as that sounds?
Yeah, as long as you have GTA on there, it's fine.
They put up GTA 5 for free on the Epic Games Store one time, and I just snatched it up.
Hey. Let me see. I'm guessing yours is Corn.
KWERN, that's me.
Yeah, no, I don't have you.
That should be easy enough to find.
Yeah. Yep, I found you with the little crying emoji.
That's me.
Alright, I sent you the friend invite.
Good deal. Hold on. Awaiting my response. I got you. All right. Thank you. I will talk to you later.
All right, talk to you later. Tell your stream that they're all beautiful.
Stream, you're all beautiful. Sorry, Copycat, you cannot play on PlayStation. You cannot play 5M. But Copycat,
Yeah,
just
you
get
need a
that
PC.
gaming PC and get in there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that.
All right.
I promise you do that. It's so much fun, Copycat. Like, you're creating a storyline for yourself. You're doing random shit. Like, it's fun.
It's a little bit of acting, a little bit of improv, and
Mhm.
I don't really get enough of that. But yes, I think I might play some BattleBit. BattleBit's fun.
Bro,
Also,
I was watching that shit and then I saw the price for it and I'm like, hell no, I'm not paying that.
$15 too steep for you?
Right now, yeah, it is. I ain't got a job right now.
Okay, I feel you. Yeah, $15 is a little steep for no job.
Facts.
But all right, I'll talk to you later.
Have fun on BattleBits.
Thank you. Peace out.
Peace.
All right. That was good. We got all the info that we need to get started. Play that funky music. But yeah, Copycat, you get that gaming PC, we'll fucking jam, brother. We're hopping back on BattleBit. You will stay tabbed, of course, and thank you. Appreciate that. Yay, Cam. I'm glad that you like the look of my face. Over the past year, I've been moisturizing, in case you couldn't tell. I'm on 6S right now. What? Hold on. All right. Yeah, I got myself some Gatorade because I've been drinking tonight. You know, I want a little something to mellow out. Hold on. Let's see what's going on. We're playing BattleBit. We got that loaded up. Perfect. 420 followers. They're so long. What you talking about? So the music that you're hearing is from an OST for a game called Q Remastered. Never played the game, but the songs bang. Like, come on. This is my favorite song. Come on, you can't tell me that this doesn't bang. Hold on, I gotta get comfy again. Knock my chair down. Okay, a lot of dudes pushing our teammates over there. Oh, come on. All right. Take the dust out. We've had a few drinks in us. It's affecting our ability to shoot pretty badly, I would say. But that's not the kind of excuse that a true soldier would give. I'm gonna run out of ammo before I shoot a single person. Hit clear for landing. Delta. All right. Jesus. You know, some of these bullets, holy shit, that's a lot of dudes. Take this, and here's what we do. We get over to the bridge, we just start grenading. God damn! Never mind, maybe that's not the strat. It's like I'm trying to refocus my eyes after all this alcohol is in my system. This was much easier when I was sober, unsurprisingly. All right. Let's just see if we can refocus our brain with a little bit of sniping. Maybe sniping is better for us. Holy shit, that's a lot of guys. One. All right, come on. Use those eyes. Got another one. All right, heads up, heads up. We keep this ball rolling. Who else wants some? Dude's ducking over there. I see you. Come on. We got a twofer. Oh? No, you're not. Come on. No, you're not. Come on. Ow. Well, that got to me. Barrel rail, what do we got? Less recoil, less first shot kick. No. Is the game frozen? The game is frozen, it would seem. Are we out? We're out. All right. That was fun while it lasted, huh? We had it going there for a little bit. Server browser. This one. We'll join one of these servers eventually. Okay, we're in. This is the game that we were just in, I think. I almost feel like I gotta change the camera angle for if I'm playing while drunk. Oh. Come on, we're better than that. Going through my ammo really quick, it would seem.
You slap my fat ass.
What?
Hey boys, they're coming up the stairs right now.
We believe in you. We're trying to spawn on you.
I got the stairs. You guys keep going.
Okay, I got nothing. Wait,
They're
hello.
above, they're above, they're above.
Alright, I'm walking a little far up without proper coverage, you know? You never want to be doing that. Dude's way over there. They're moving around too much. Can't get that extra long shot, you know? Imagine. Just take a second, use your imagination. Imagine that that shot hit. Pretend that it did, and get really excited.
Alright, get my chopper, boys. We're going back to A.
This guy just suicide bomb and go alalalo. This is not proper sniper tactics, I would say. Oh, shit. That's a lot of guys.
What if you have our team today?
Hmm.
You guys.
Pray for me. It's easy. Some of these dudes got nothing. Ouch. See, now I'm making some moves to get into behind enemy lines. Okay. Come on! I thought I was doing good.
People below us.
So grouped up over there. Trying to like track my bullet, see if it's... Is it dropping? Can't even tell. Okay. Got the hit marker.
Shut up.
What vehicle do I want to drive? I know what I must do. I gotta be a bit of a problem.
Still one more outside the gate.
Oops. That was not a problem. Oh, our team's all the way over here. Okay. I haven't been this deep behind enemy lines in a minute.
Yo, they're coming up right next to me. They're coming up behind me, behind me, behind me.
Who is me? Ah! Man down. How'd I do? We're being a little bit drunk. 4 and 4. Not a very eventful game for me, I would say. That's tough to watch. Oh. River's starting. Get me in the server that just started. There we go. What the? Son of a bitch. I honestly shouldn't even be sniping for this, but you know me. Frontline is scary. Go again. Go again. Go again. He's done. Woo. Oh, dodge, dodge, dodge. Of course. I mean, someone's tracking me with their bullets. They were able to hit me like that. Look up. See if there's anybody peeking down. Alright. Not peeking down anymore. Am I back? Am I so back from being drunk? The answer to that? Not really. Not completely. Oh? Oh? That's embarrassing. Sorry, G diggity dog. Whoa. Saw that. No! Bullets were grazing me left and right. Let's just medic rush. Oh, shit. Oh. Hey, there's Gamer Man. Took a wide flank on that base. Alright, I'll just keep an eye out for him. Our guys getting back up. That's our teammate. We're going crazy. It was ambitious of me to think that those bullets could reach. I'll admit that. Alright, let's see what we can get done in here. My teammate again. Careful. Thought I was formulating a good assault there. Shit, I need to get down. Music gets a little funky. My fucking ankles. Oh, come on. Should've known. Oh, imagine. Okay, whatever. We kill you with regular bullets. He was dodging me. Ooh. I got outplayed. Ah! Oh, those are really far away. Maybe I go on a bit of a flank route. See that that's pretty close. I need to get better at using the tandem rockets. How much damage they do. Oh. Alright, we got it. Not bad. Bit of a crossfire there. Unlucky. They got behind me. Damn. Feeling they're gonna come in through the rear. I've been surprised by that tactic before. Never again. God. Scared the shit out of me. Not very subtle on my part. Not the most covert operation, running across this field with a rocket launcher. That's just the way I do business. Hee-hee. No! I don't know if that guy said something mean to me when I dropped a little teehee. These guys on our team? I can't even tell. Yeah, they are. Okay. Where even is the enemy team? I believe that they are somewhere in there. Somewhere on C, just not peeking anywhere. There's like nobody here. What the hell? Supposed to be popping over here. Maybe I'll try and go and get an angle on B. On my X? People do those callouts? I don't think so. What? How many bullets should that take? Realistically. Fucking see them. Well, I got the assist. Oh! I knocked the helmet off. Ah! What'd I get? Side room? Searchlight? Don't need it. What'd I get for these? Loadout! Oh, new stuff for the PP-19. Charging directly into seat. Heading right back in there. It was a very suspicious tuft of grass. Had to aim at it. Just to make sure. Oh. A fucking vector. Back to sniping. Fuck it. Vector from that distance just roasted me. Very cool weapon. Org. Respect that. Or can I? I want to talk about the crimes committed against me. That should have hit. Come on! Let me lock onto that. No. How'd I do? 14 and 15? We're negative. See, that's not good. Okay. Hello? Microphone did it again. We're good though.
Yo, why are the graphics in this game so bad? Yikes.
Let's see. There we go. Got it. One of these days, I just want to slingshot the vehicle at someone. They're already on C? That's not great. Oh. Ow. No. Pushing on to B already. Well, not short-lived. Oh, fuck. Give me a rocket launcher. It's not going hot, boys. Just I can't do anything. I'm feckless. Take me back over to B. I'm retaking that shit.
But
I can't even see my opponents, dude.
I was literally gonna revive.
I'm gonna start getting some kills back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. RPG. Come on. It's kind of doing it to him a little bit. Dodge, 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 dodge. Put me in the sniper's nest. Oh, that's awkward. Sorry. Ah, come on. I guess that's my window. Peek again. A little too high, a little too high. That's tough. A narrow gap is that dude shooting through? Got him. Okay. We're getting a feel for it. Catching the vibe, catching the vibe. Oh! I'm down. Save me. Thank you, soldier. How long have they been in there? I'm a freaking ghost. They can't even see me. Whoa, 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 whoa. There you go, coming up on this flank. Yeah, there are dudes ranging this little area. Alright, let's just not deal with it. I got you. Get on up. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're climbing back with kills. Oh, the hello. That was awkward. Main site, whatever. Barrel. Heavy. Nah. Oh, that's a lot of them. Well. Oh. Movements like this? No more grenades left. It's alright, I was running out of ammo anyway. I don't know, man. Hold on, let me create a new assault class. I've been meaning to do that. Because assault can use, like, whatever, right? Oh. Just automatic weapons? Where's the fun in that? Never mind, I'm not creating a new assault class. Kill, please. Got him. These fucking movement kids, man. Alright, well. They're just fucking jumping around, man. What am I supposed to do about that? Holy balls, it's chaos over there. I'm all the way over here. Phenomenological? Sorry. Had to be done. Sorry. Potato NATO. Had to be done. We just go back to good old-fashioned sniping, you know? This is our bread and butter right here. Sniping some poor unsuspecting victims. Oh, is this the short mags? Is that why I have to reload so much? Oh. I'll peek that again. Sorry, pickles forever. Had to be done. Oh, imagine something like that lands. Never mind. Oh. So I get the same amount of ammo, but half the size of the mags, which, you know, could be worse. It does kind of cramp my style, though. We're not just aiming at us like that. That bold of a scope. Come on, man. Oh! I was looking right at him too. Begin. Oops. Claymore kill! Let's go! We lost our side.
No!
Another Claymore kill. We're getting attacked. 32 and 18. Not bad. Ah. I think we got one more in us. We got one more. I got one more in me. Tensa Town. Oh, God. You can't do unlimited claymores anymore, man.
Hey, buddy.
Not when there's a redneck.
Rehydrate. Hey, what's up, Meister? How you doing? Cheers. Quite frankly, I drank 3 drinks tonight. That's enough for me, okay? Don't ask me to drink anymore.
Let me get in. Thanks, Taxi.
He didn't make the way.
Did I want to get in? What's going on?
Okay, okay. Now we're back on the road. We're good.
Doesn't matter if you want to. I was compelled to.
Saw lots of guys over there.
Oh, I'm dead.
Wait, please. Come back to me. Come back to me.
That didn't go well. That didn't go well either. Did you have a nice night? I'd say I had a pretty nice night. Thank you for asking. What have you been up to tonight? Doing anything fun? Uh-oh, I made a mistake. Alright, I got teammates there. I made another mistake. I did have a nice night. We hung out. We watched some alien videos. Now goofed off a little bit. Had some fun. Holy shit. Sounds like a nice night. It's been relaxing. Doing a bunch of moving this weekend, so I'm trying to take it easy. Oh yeah, how are your muscles feeling? Forget about me? That dude forgot about me. Knees and hips are both not happy with the situation. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. How many flights of stairs are you dealing with? Because if it's like one flight of stairs, you know it's like, okay. Only one? Thank God. Combine some mags while we're chilling. Whoa, 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 whoa. Couldn't tell where I was getting shot from, but made a break for it. The random claymores just placed about. I'm a big fan. Ow. Speaking of. But are you finished moving? Or are you doing a bunch of moving this weekend? Oh, okay. I was trying to make sure that you didn't say did a bunch of moving this weekend. And I confused myself. But still, I mean, as long as you don't have to move anything like bigger than a mattress upstairs, I'd say you're good. But if you got one of those dressers that's like giga huge, then I got no sympathy for you. You should have never bought that. And over to D. None of it is my stuff, it's my mother-in-law. Oh, yeah. You told me this. Yeah, no, sucks to suck, man. See, now me, I don't got a mother-in-law, but I still end up like moving for some family members just because like I'm a nice guy. It sucks. Wife has been no help whatsoever pulling the pregnancy card. Classic. I mean, to be fair, that's a perfectly valid card, okay? I mean, I wouldn't want to move a bunch of shit when I got a baby in my belly.
I'm sorry, man.
That was awkward. Okay. I'm officially starting to run out of ammo from killing so many people. Kind of epic. We got a lot of guys going this way. Going into the meat grinder. Me, I gotta take another round. Oh no, I'm just teasing. Moving heavy shit is definitely not recommended for an expectant woman. I mean, yeah, but like, you could at least like try. I can't.
Flash out.
To the next site. So all in all, you'd recommend BattleBit. I mean, I'm having fun with it as long as I'm not taking it too seriously, you know what I'm saying? Bound to die eventually. Ten and 4? Man, 36 and 12, 47 and 6. What the fuck? How? Just how? Okay. It seems pretty fun for a Roblox clone. See, that's the crazy thing is it's not like Roblox, like, at all. It's like a little bit more fun. Are they on A? They're on A. Whoa. I am so far around this corner, that's not even funny. And towards B. Damn you, desync. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Like, now that I've got the hang of it, I still at sometimes... Oh. I still sometimes just get mad, or I just get destroyed like that by somebody that I can't even see. Like, you gotta think about, like, covering your angles and, you know, positioning a lot. And I mean, it's not the hardest thing in the world, but when you get kills, it's so satisfying. Oh shit. Stuff going on in A? And there's a few different ways to play, but I mean, some of the ways are just so much more OP than others that it like kind of sucks. See that right there? Trying so hard to cover all my angles, but I was all alone. I had no backup, so.
Fuck you.
Oh, hey. See, it's like I got all these guys over here. None of them are covering going for this base. See, just like that. I spawn, boom, dead. Immediate. And so sometimes that sucks. Like, that is categorically not great. I think I've killed that Yeah I Eat Crayons guy like 3 times now.
La verga se fue. ¡Huevo, no, negro! ¡No te mueras!
Whoa! I was roasting him. From freaking no guys to 3 guys very quickly. I mean, like, I'm pretty decent at it. 18 and 10, that's not bad, but I'm not like at this level where people are going 67 and 9. That just boggles my mind. Hit, clear for landing. Delta. I capture a base, start running to the next one. I gotta learn that, like, freaking zoomer movement. Where you just jiggle around a bunch. See, I'm in there just roasting. I just don't know how my team isn't doing the same. But I think it might just be because, like, I'm a god gamer. You've seen that zoomer movement. Hello? Did I just see a guy? Ah! I've been got. And see, like, that's the class that can heal themselves. Probably the most OP one. Now let me show you what the class that can hold an RPG can do. Because this is just good fun. Didn't see him. What the hell? That fucking rope. The fucking rope. It messed me up so bad. I could go for some 5 guys at the same time. Bro, same. Now we go back to B. We're just going back and forth from B and A. Heard steps. Those were my teammates' steps. Understood. My bad. So much of the environments being destructible is also like a pretty good selling point for this game. It's just, it gets silly, and silliness is fun. You just look at the verticality you can achieve. Now we push on to B. Now we run to C. We go C, we go B, we go A, we go A, we go B, we go C. Just this constant revolving door of enemy captures this, we go take this. Enemy captures that, we go die to a landmine. Well. Oh. How am I doing? 24 and 14, not bad. Holy.
Andy Perez? Andy's? Perez's?
Now we go to C.
Yeah.
All right. That's our score. 24 and 14. We'll take it. We'll take it. Disconnect me. That was fun. That was fun. But it's, alas, it is time. Call it a night. Been a fun stream. Had a good time. Well, with that, it's time for me to say goodbye. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope that I get the chance to see you next stream or in the next video, whatever you happen to be watching. Lots of love.